I'm on cloud nine. And the whole world's mine. For some kind of time. For good and for blind. I see trees of green and roses too. I see them bloom for me and for you. And I think to myself, damn, this world is pretty cool. I see something, clouds of light. I see them bloom both day and night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Boom, boom, boom. New. Grab this. Refresh. Oh, is this not uploaded yet? Roses too. I see them bloom for me and for you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, are we lagging a little bit, maybe? Do 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 do. Whether I wonder, whether I do. Should be running. It is. Oh, persistent stream key. That's what I want. We disabled the Facebook. Once you start to preview the podcast, you have 4 hours to go live. Backup stream. Once a backup stream is ready, it cannot be removed. RTMP, that's what we got. That's what we got. No! Oh, I did not. Okay, I can't turn that off. Whatever. Save output, okay. So we turn this on. gonna work? Maybe? Man, my internet is being a wee bit janky today. Oh, we're good. Testing 1 2 3 Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah, it works perfectly. Oh my god. Do, do, do. Does that just work? Maybe. Does it just work? No? Add post deals. New studio. We do work live now. It's higher than recommended real-time quality to stream view to be. Go to post details. Oh, events. Go live. Let's go live. Complete post details. New studio. Check in now. Edit post details. Add to your posts. Save. Edit promote. Scrub club. Do I have to? Do. Testing out a stream event. Who can see it? Public. Great event. Please add a live description. I did. Edit post details. Description required. Oh, this is a live stream where I look at a screen while you look at me. Oh. Does this work? Yo do 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 do. This is sounds like fly me to the moon. Oh, and then it changes up right away. And let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. Let me down, 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 down. Oh shit. How about live chat Facebook? And Facebook just crushes the quality. Holy shit. Can I not manage the broadcast? Manage video? There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Interactivity, distribution, settings. Live stream chat. That's what I want. There's a third-party tool called Social Streaming Ninja. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Facebook might need to just be off on the side for now. Are we still processing? We must be still processing. We've got the video ID. It's fine. New Ben. We give a new ID. Oh, fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Oh, wait, let's do something fun. Fly me to the moon. Karaoke. Oh, fill my heart with song. There we go. Hopefully this doesn't get taken down on YouTube. Oh, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get the voice warmed up. Fly me to the moon and let me... What key is this? Among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on a Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I worship, all I long for, I would push it, and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Hey! That moon's looking closer and closer every day. So big in the sky, so bright. And I can see you and me up there, holding hands. Oh, well, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. Can't go low. Oh, you are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, oh yeah, please be true. In other words, I love you. Do. Finally, I could sing it off pitch. That's a good one here. Go on, karaoke stuff. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I worship. What I long for. I always do mess it up. I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. Copyright free jazz study. Baby, kiss me. Oh, fill my heart with song. Stream metrics 20 megabits. We're not dropping any frames. Oh my lord. Solid 63 FPS. We're going faster than. Baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Okay, we've got some video to go over. Ryan Mulally. Lolly Lula. Was it Lolly Lula? Or was it Lolly Lay Lula? Is that? I can't tell. Lolly Lule Low. It's code word for the Patriots. Japanese alphabet decided to like Kakikukeko Tati Tuteto. The Japanese alphabet is said Kakikuke Lalelulelo. Oh. So that's what Japanese alphabet consists of Kakikukeko Tati Tuteto and so on, but in Japanese there's no distinguished L consonant, hence the English thing. Oh, English. So what this actually means is the Patriots, a secret organization, are hiding in the very blind spots of language itself. Emma touched the idea when she mentioned the human genome was sequenced, but a whole bunch of information was suppressed. There's actually far more genetic markers. Okay. Lalilulelo. Oh, hey, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore.
All the perks that come with membership. Good to see some new members. Appreciate you. Hey, Zeroflux, what's going on? Hey, OSint, what's going on? Chapangro, Chris, Zombies, hey, what's up? Going to be a debate. It looks like it's going to happen. It looks like it's going to happen on Friday. A debate between friend of the stream, Andrew Wilson, and Candace Owens on the topic of Tyler Robinson. Is there overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk? Or, as Candace and others have suggested, is it more likely that he's a patsy, that it's a cover-up, that it was, I don't know, the FBI? In terms of legal analysis within the Crucible sphere, I'm kind of the guy. So, in terms of debate prep, this is going to be something that I need to help with and I need to be responsible for. So I need to make sure that I have the best and most accurate information, that I'm ready to prep Andrew for the debate and to help him with his arguments. And, this is in part why he took the time to watch the entire preliminary hearing and why we did that together, is so that we could be ready to take a debate like this. So this is going to be, I can't believe it's locked in. That's incredible. Incredible that it's locked in. This is going to be a debate-breaking internet. Debate-breaking internet. An internet-breaking debate. Absolutely crazy content. Crazy content.
Crazy content.
But we're going to see what we shall see. It's going to be really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. Now, I don't think the name of the moderator has been released yet. I don't think that's the information's out there, and I don't want to say anything in case I say something that's wrong or I'm quite busy. Going out the weeds. So you can expect that she's going to have quite a lot to say. Now, will any of it matter? That's a different question. That is a different question because we are going to see what we shall see. It's going to be really, really interesting. Really, really interesting.
Really.
Now, I don't think the name of the moderator has been released yet. I don't think that information is out there, and I don't want to say anything in case I say something that's wrong or, based on my misconceptions or whatnot. But it's going to be very, very interesting. We're gonna, yeah, it's it looks like this just looks like a kid's cup that I grabbed from downstairs. Because as a professional and a father, I'm always doing one thing and then running right to the other thing. Doing a bedtime, running upstairs, jumping on the street. It's going to be really interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting. But I'm kind of curious what Candace has to say about this at this point. Because, she's been quite busy. She's going after Rachel. Michael Knowles turned down the moderation. Yeah, there's been drama about this. There's been some drama about this. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Pretty crazy debate. So obviously, I need to and Andrew needs to get deep into the weeds on this. Get absolutely into the weeds. Now, obviously, we already did go into the weeds, and we've looked at the evidence many times. So we're going to have kind of an advantage because we've been already deep in this stuff. So she certainly has her side of this prepped. She certainly has her side of this all prepped out. So you can expect that she's going to have quite a lot to say. Now, will any of it matter? That's a different question. That is a different question because in my experience, and I don't want to pretend I know Candace or know how she operates or what her MO is, because I don't want to pretend I know any of that stuff, because I don't. But, I've never met her. But at a certain point, you've got to recognize that there's a pattern in all these interactions. And that the pattern is every time these conspiracy theories say something, they'll be like, well, like you probably see this in the comments to my videos. They'll be like, can you rule out with 100% certainty that this isn't a different muffler? Right? And it's going to be some inane detail. And you're like, well, can I rule out your thing you just brought up on the basis of no evidence with absolute certainty?
No, he actually has a talk, an episode up.
Candace is I disagree with Candace, but she's a tenant in this country.
That's true. We everything changes tomorrow. We're thinking about ways.
And he's a talk with I. Do we want to react? They'll send a message. Do you want both the react and the conversation with Kai as videos? You should be able to. Log in with Gmail and get a basic account. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. I got a feeling like the part coming. I don't think the part is gonna do what I want it to do. USB is a 1000 hertz whine, like a beep. Oh, it's frustrating. And there's supposed to be some kind of isolator that I'm sticking, but I don't think. I'm really worried that the interference and whatnot, or the noise, is coming from the inside of the Zoom R16 and not the actual USB stuff. So where I'm blocking the signal is in the wrong spot. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. No, wait. Gemini. Launchpad as. You do Launchpad as reference. Did it work? Oh, there we go. I accept the agreement. Install. Standard class compliant Windows recognizes based on translate keyboard shortcuts, macro scripts, or app triggers. Software options. Can we also control the buttons on it? Bi-directional sending. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. LEDs in each pad. You can set the LED custom bright green, yellow, amber by altering the MIDI velocity and value. Ways to control. Do. Launchpad hotkey. Don't think that works. You do. Oh. Of course there would be software that's years old that I didn't find when I needed it. You want to install the latest version? Oh, yes. Oh my god. Connected to Classic Mini S. This is what I want. This is exactly what I want. Oh my god. So like if I go here, I go select color, and we select like red. I am retarded. That's simple to hell. Do. Oh, nice. So literally now if I... Ooh! Ooh, AI is so good. Holy shit. Okay. We've got so many buttons now that we can use. Any tools like this for a Zoom R16? Zoom R16 uses a Mackie controller USB. MIDI Command Studio. Easy plug and play solution. You map physical faders. That's really cool. This is really cool. Control, tap C, release control. Color. 030. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. I see what's going on. Idea for network system primary triggers local keyboard commands and setting rope. It's turning on fast. Bit focus companion is a free tool. We have it open a new virtual desktop. And run. And see resolve. Right. Does this work? So if I did, oh, I already have Resolve open. Let's close this for now. See if I get a response. And then, oh. Oh, yes. Bind button. Too many arguments for command press. So I think I have to go something else. Press control, press win. Yeah. Oh, okay. 1 second. Solve. File location. Show options. Freeze. Oh, there we go. So now if I press this... Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I like that. Shoulders started hurting like crazy all of a sudden. Ugh. Crunch. Okay. We'll hop into a Wick video in just a minute here. Just make sure that everything's okay. Works. Okay. Do. There's so much I can do now. Colors. Endless. And then it goes green, and then we go red. But I can't open DaVinci Resolve because the Resolve is already open, I think. Yeah. Just makes a new desktop. Okay. Okay. Move. Oh, I can move. Ooh! Swap. Copy. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So wait. Then... Input options. Voice settings. Due to permissions, keybinds. Install Discord system helper. Interesting. Okay. Toggle mute. So if I open this. Okay. Let's make a toggle mute for Discord. Shift and yeah. I think now if I bring this up and I bind, wait, press. God damn it. Can you please look up the docs before you pretend you know the commands? So I think now, yeah, that okay. Red when off. When on. Control Shift M is taken. Oh wait, it goes from green to red. Is that what's going on? There no script commands to change the button color down. Apply. Turn. GUI. Is that what's going on? Scripting folder used for the layout. Free to text. Start. If you're really want to use sensitivity response back, depending on how to use that. Maybe 2 key. Oh, I've used this before. Velocity. He is not starting. It's strong software. I don't want to use it or not. Oh, yeah, see, this is like maybe more than I wanted. Discard. Okay, let's get this Wick thumbnail going. Diddy dum dum. Today is the 12th. Today is indeed the 12th. But I think, actually... let's do the Tom Fuller debate. TV. Has so much content. Do 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 do. wonder. Probably the Facebook's not doing it. There's anybody over there? God damn. It's affecting my breathing right now, my shoulders. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, you know, no, I've already swapped over. I've already swapped over. Okay, we're gonna listen to this debate. Open file location. Oh, hopefully you get back to me. Do. Do. Okay, I got distracted. Tomfoolery.
I saw, somewhat of you talking on Live and Learn the other day.
Sure.
And it seems like, to me, it seems insanely convenient that people are all of a sudden going to have a lot of shit to talk about, Hassan and leftists and the progressives and things like that. But then when it comes to progressives actually winning for the first time, it seems really convenient that all of a sudden, like, the blue no matter who sort of mantra doesn't really exist anymore.
Well, I mean, I don't really believe you believe in blue no matter who.
Obviously, I don't. I wouldn't
Yeah.
vote for Trump just because he has a D next to his name.
Yeah.
But I don't think that these people are that. Like, if they were, a lot of them, like, they're pretty openly disagreeing with the national DSA platform. If they agreed with that outright, sure, that would be a very different thing.
Here's the thing. I don't believe them when they say it's just like if someone was running under the Republican ticket today and was like, well, I don't agree with Trumpism and MAGAism. I would be suspicious of that just due to their association with MAGA, right? They call themselves MAGA. Yeah. They identify as MAGA. They are, and with the DSA, if you're a DSA member, you're a dues-paying member. You are paying in to be this, right? So why are you doing this if you disagree with the national platform, right? It makes me feel like you are probably lying. And to be clear, they have said that they would do this. It's called entryism, where you hide your power level, mask on, lie, and then jump in and start getting what you want done anyway. In fact, there's a great example.
I'll take that back. I would still say I would still vote for them if they had those positions, the same as the national DSA platform.
So
yes.
if someone came on, is like, I want to abolish the police. I want to abolish prisons. I want to make it so that private property was gone. I wanted to withdraw from NATO. What else is on their fucking website, right? They wanted to get rid of capitalism. With all those things, and you would vote for them?
Yeah, I mean, what is the mantra of vote blue no matter who? This has not always been a thing, right? It kind of came about like as a thing where we have to defeat Trump, or like as a response to the Bernie bros, Bernie or bust sort of thing. And obviously, the sort of thought process that you're using, I feel like, well, then you should have been totally understanding of Hassan and Mike from PA and all of these other people not wanting to vote for Democrats, because obviously they have a very different ideology from liberals. So you should have been like, totally understanding. Well,
their ideology is
not
dog
really
shit.
Right and wrong.
I'll give you an example.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Sure, I'll give you an example. If someone comes up to me and says, I can't eat this cake because the cake is poison, and I know the cake's not poison. I baked it myself. There's no poison in that cake, right? That's a very different thing than me coming up to someone who has a plate of cyanide and saying, I can't eat that cyanide, it's poison. Technically, we're making the same argument. I can't eat that, that's poison. But there's a facts of the matter here. And with the DSA and Hassan and Mike saying that I'm not going to vote for liberals because they're fascist enablers and they're fascists, there's a facts of the matter here. They're simply wrong. If I believed that liberalism enabled fascism, then maybe I could see what they were doing. But I don't believe that, and I think that is factually wrong. I do believe that allowing the DSA to subvert the Democratic Party will lead to authoritarianism and will make it harder to beat MAGA. And so I'm not going to vote for that.
I agree to an extent. Like, so I obviously have a fear of like DSA taking over the party, and I definitely see that the Democrats,
yeah, but
the
you'd
Democrat
vote for them,
voters are I would this time. So again, the point to me is beating MAGA. It is beating Trump, and it is making sure that Trump is held in check. We have to have like the Senate and the House. Already the Senate is like very slim margins. It's very unlikely that we're going to get the Senate right now. But in order to really hold Trump in check, we would have to have both and at least a strong majority in the House. And I do think that, like, especially with somebody like El Sayed, where we're talking about a Senate seat, like, this is a really important seat where I think El
I agree.
Sayed needs to be defended in
And
that
to be
race.
clear, I have endorsed El Sayed. Right, I did that last night when he won. El
Okay.
Sayed is running for Senate, and the Senate is very, very important. And even though I have strenuous disagreements with his associations, and I do not trust the man, he is better than Mike Rogers for this seat. And the Senate, as you mentioned, is that important, where I will give him my endorsement. Now, if he wants my enthusiastic campaigning, he has to earn that shit. But he gets my endorsement. He gets that bare minimum from me.
Yeah, I agree that most of them probably do have the idea of the of like what it is that the national DSA wants,
And also,
obviously
El
what it
Sayed
is
is
that
not the
they're doing
DSA.
comes-
My issues with El
No,
Sayed
he's
are different.
yes, he's not. But
Yeah.
even the people who are running as DSA candidates and saying they disagree with the national
the billion.
DSA, even those people, like the whole ideology, you know what the dirty break is, right?
The dirty brick. Explain.
Break.
Oh, the dirty
Dirty
break.
break.
Explain.
Yes. So within the DSA, there's like two separate ideologies. For a
There's
long
few.
time, the
There's
DSA
the Marxists.
well,
and the...
on this specific aspect.
go
So
ahead.
For
Go
a
ahead.
long time, the DSA was literally set up to be a type of thing for like more moderate types of socialists to be able to run within American politics. That was the whole point of it. And they literally had rules that if somebody was like a communist or an authoritarian, they would literally kick them out. They would literally kick them out
I
of
know
the
what you're referring
organization.
to.
They
Yes,
weren't
yes,
allowed
yes,
in.
yes.
About 5-6 years ago, they made changes to those rules. So now the whole idea was to, yes, like come in and just slowly work towards incrementalizing more social programs and more like, you know, government owned programs, more government owned corporations, things like that. And the clean break idea is from the authoritarians who say, no, we need a revolution.
Going on,
We need
culprit.
immediately
Sounds like
to just
Destiny.
go
These
and
guys?
take over everything and have a clean break from the Democratic
Well, most
Party.
people online
Whereas
talk like
the
this.
more incremental
So,
position is the
no, but
dirty
it doesn't,
break position. The opposite of clean, dirty
It's not.
break
One
instead
second,
of
let
a
me pause
clean
it.
break. So they're saying, no, we want to
Hey, man.
slowly come in and take over the party.
Yeah,
So
entryism.
obviously, even the people who are saying that they don't
sounds like one of them. Which one? The because one of them is pretty much in agreement with most of what Destiny does, but I don't think he sounds like. Here I can show you. Swap it. So it's Wick on the right. And it's Tom Fullery or Fuller. Sorry, Tom Fuller. Fullery is his show. On the left. And Wick is Destiny Sphere. My camera's not set up for this. But I think maybe you're talking about this. I don't like this is. Other than them talking through their noses, which is what a lot of like streamers do, I don't think I sound safe at all. You'd guess the guy on the left. Oh, here, I'll play it one sec so you can hear them and see.
want to, you know, like they don't have those same positions. Obviously, they're supposed to say that because that's the whole point.
That's the
Even
whole
AOC
point, yeah.
is sus
Mask
to
on,
me in
get
that.
in.
Yeah, as much as I like AOC, even she's very sus in those terms. But currently, while Trump is still in, you know, in the presidency, who are the DSA
You
candidates?
think
that
Wick
you're-
sounds like Destiny? Here, let me play Destiny. Let me just. Oh, he's literally on right now. Let's take a look.
I know apparently it doesn't matter. But I don't actually have any personal problems with Pisco or Josiah or any of the Midas Touch people. I don't have anything personal against them. I feel like there's like a thing that they're not meeting the moment on, but I guess that's enough for people to get super.
Right, that's Destiny.
You're not like
Tom.
wrong, or Okay.
Hong's the one I'm aware of. I'm sure there might be more. Chevrolet. I would have never voted for Chevrolet. I don't think she's running against any. I don't think she thinks she's running uncontested, right? But Chevrolet, you should not seat her. We should not
have,
put her on any
let's
committees.
see.
We should not campaign for her. She gets no money.
While I'm listening
she
to
gets
this,
no support.
I'm setting
to
up
the
a.
extent
But
that we can keep her out,
that's
we
a
will.
very easy position to take where she's
thumbnail
running
for it.
uncontested. Like
Yeah, but
that's-
and with
that's-
Hong,
that's the
I had
easiest
that same
in the
position,
world.
and she is
Okay.
running contested against a very red guy. Okay, very bad guy. But here's the thing, and this is my whole advocacy here. We got to have lines. Well, let me ask you. You don't like Collins, right? You think it's important to beat Collins, correct? From Maine?
Collins.
Yeah, Collins from Maine.
I don't know enough about Collins. Yeah,
She's a Republican.
I don't know enough about these topics. This is the problem. As a Canadian, I'm still learning a lot. This is like my first cycle through the full election cycle in the United States, and I understand the political spectrum. Like I'm pretty. I don't know the exact words all the time. Same speech pattern, but off by a hertz of the voice. Yeah, well, they talk a lot. Destiny's on Wick's show quite a bit, so there's a little back and forth isms from everybody, you know. And they're all part of like the Democratic space, yeah, right? So
Senator who has
Republicans,
voted
yes.
with MAGA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
course.
If Platner was still the
And
Democratic nominee,
just to
would
give you an
vote for Platner?
idea,
Yeah, probably.
See, I
Um,
wouldn't. He's crossed the line.
just to give you an idea about what's going on here in the conversation, I looked at like a TV there, by the way, it's just with like the video going or something, some kind of copy, whatever's on screen. Right now, the Democratic Party is looking at pushing out the DSA for most of its political influence, or at least is like what a lot of the influence or what are the Democratic influencer space is trying to push a lot of these people out because far lefties and it's, like I'm using lefties. There's left and there's lefties. It's like that are like advocating for things that are just not good for the Democratic Party to advocate for. Things like abolishing the police. That's a big one. Abolishing the presidential position itself. That's a big one. Like, these are the things that people aren't going to get behind with the DSA. And so the question is, like, how much of the DSA or how much of the, like, the left tankies are they going to allow the left tanky actual communist style people who are in the DSA to use the voices that they have on the Democratic platform, right? That's the whole thing. And there's some people that want to make some alliances with some left-wing people or like heavy, like there's left-wing, like lefties are more like communists, more like the Stalinist, Leninist style, like there is no private property, there is no whatever, right? And then there's the left, and then there's the center left. There's a chart. I can bring it up. Anyways, I just want to be very clear about who I'm talking about here because it mixes all together, right? But anyways, they like, I'm on the side that like you can't have people who want to abolish private property in your party in the United States. You're just handing the country over to right-wing authoritarians if that's going to be your position. Like I'd love to have relatively left policy like healthcare and I'm generally free choice. I'm like I do believe in a lot of like relatively high taxes in some certain stances, and like how I'm going towards things like roads and infrastructure and investing back into education and public education. I think these style things are really important. But when you start to like advocate for stuff like abolishing private property, like you have to question whether or not these people are actually like, you know, democratic individuals, right? you get what they're saying based on why the police. Yeah, but the problem is you just reinvent the police after that, right? Like the they're and it's not even okay. It's not even about whether the justification things are true. Like, for example, trans kids, right? Nobody gives a crap if a child really is in distress and there's some absolute medical thing needed to trans them for some kind of whatever thing, right? But you have to contend against the American Overton window and either make these things key topics in your policies or just not at all. Because as soon as you start bringing them in, these things get weaponized by a large amount of people in the United States. And it's whether or not it's like the default correct thing to do. It seems like, as we're with Trump, like if Americans are feeling that their Overton window is being violated in some kind of way, they'll vote to just destroy it all. And you have to be able to manage. You can't take a policy that is, even if the policy feels relatively correct, like and you can still push for it, like you can still advocate for these things, but you can't make them a part of your entire party's platform, right? This is the like you can be pro LGBTQ people, you can do that, but you can't make it like the thing, right? Like, okay, maybe it's nice to have some social housing. Maybe it's nice to have some buildings that the state owns that some people can live in who need help and all that. Like, that's really nice to have, but you can't make that. You can't make like abolishing private property and making all homes state homes like a reasonable part of the democratic position, right? Like you just can't. You can't do that. Or else you're just not going to get voted in, and the enemy, your opposing teams or your opposing parties will just come in with crazier and crazier stuff because like you look really crazy, you look really fucking crazy, so they feel like they have to do crazier things to deal with you, and then you just end up like you're just handing it over to the opposing party, and it's like. Yeah, on a silver, you're just giving it to them, and that's the big thing that Wick is like pushing here. That I again, I'm Canadian. I don't like pushing my policy, but I think that like that's what we have to deal with here in Canada. So I agree with this kind of stuff. It's just like there has to be a stopping point. There has to be some kind of like okay, that's good, but like I don't know. Let's advocate for things that are much more reasonable that can be pushed and then give the people of a country what they want while doing that, right? Like it's like I think and I'm just gonna, it's kind of extreme, like if I grew up in a country where there was slavery, okay, I could advocate for no slavery. I could do that, right? I could 100%, like that would be totally fine, and I should do that. But if I'm trying to get voted into some kind of like important position and it seems like the entire country is a-okay with slavery, maybe it's better to be like, well, hey guys, maybe we can't beat our slaves, right? Like even though I'm against the thing, right? And I can be like, and not just like subversively say these things. Like I don't just intend to like say that we can't beat our slaves and then get rid of slavery later, right? But really understand that like the step forward to not beating slaves is a big one in the first place, right? Like it's a really big, it's something that we need to, something that we really need to think about, right? Like if you do that, you've like made a huge step in your society, and then the step to abolish slavery isn't just like the natural next conclusion. There might be 1,000 other things that you have to do before you make that big step. And then when you have the majority support of the country, like what happened in the United States, the people started to realize like, oh, hey, there's enough of us around here that don't like slavery, then you can remove the bad thing basically by force, right? Like and it's really weird politics. It's hard politics because it is the way that everybody does on all sides, right? But it is the way you have to do it. It's like it's not subversive. It's just like, I believe these things are good and work towards them, as opposed to like this, again, abolishing private property is a part of the DSA's platform. Abolishing the presidency is a part of the DSA's platform, right? Like, do you think, I don't know, do you think, Culprit, that abolishing the president is like a thing people would do? And they want to replace it with like, with like an institution that has a head, which is still, right? Like what are we doing here? What are we? Maybe we could put restrictions on the position, you know, because clearly the people presidency is kind of like a substantial thing within the United States. So like, advocate for the things that you want. Anyways, it's like, it's killing me. I gotta keep playing this. We're gonna keep making the thumbnail.
With me. Specifically, I think he raped that woman.
Mhm.
And he has a Nazi tattoo, or had one. I think that behavior should not be tolerated under any circumstance. And I think that one of the reasons we have so much problems with MAGA is because the Republicans made the same calculation that you are doing now, that we are going to tolerate real bad actors because we think the other side is just so bad. So we're going to tolerate these bad actors.
That you put in. So I was totally in favor of Plattner dropping out because I wanted there to be a different candidate there.
Sure. But you would have. But when push comes to shove, when push comes to shove,
the lesser of two evils decision.
You would have voted for the rapist.
I would have voted for the rapist that was less likely to support rape and rapists than the non-rapist who was more likely to support rape and rapists. Yes.
I don't think that is something that necessarily follows. I think
it does. We're
Someone
talking about Trump
who has
here,
the
we're
character
talking about
position.
MAGA. I think it does.
I disagree, and I'll tell you why.
And they're talking about I think it's comparative power. That's probably not even the right phrase. Where, let's say you have your left and your right wing, and most of your population sits around slightly right wing. So most of the population sits around here. Okay. What he wants to do is appeal to the long tail, the left, right? So if you go to the left, he goes, there's all these people over here that we can get to support us, right? But what Wick's saying is, no, because the tail is so skinny on your bell curve of people on the very end, the extremes that are in there, those are the same people that MAGA picked up that now voted in Donald Trump, right? Like, you don't just pick up the few people that are just a little bit crazier than you. You pick up all the crazies in the long tail. What Wick's advocating for is he's going, well, no. If you only nudge slightly towards the average American, if you only do that tiny bit, you get the same amount of people on your side without having to appeal to these like really far extremists, right? A very small nudge towards the center of a bell curve is the same amount of area as a large nudge towards the edge of a bell curve. And that's what's happening right now. And what's really scary is, of course, that long tail, as soon as it starts to get control, then it starts to become the center, and the center of your party relocates from the average people. I should peel the road to us out closer to the center of the bell curve, and it averages out towards more of the extreme.
If someone is willing to rape another person, if they have that in them, then they would be willing to take positions and make policy choices that would rape us, right? And I do not trust this man, Plattner, when something comes up or a situation where he has power to make a decision that will affect the nation and, in fact, the world, for him to make a decision that wouldn't just rape us. I don't trust him in that because he's demonstrated he's willing to hurt someone for his own personal gain.
I don't
in
believe
such
this,
a severe
this with what's
way.
Wick saying. But that's fine.
I think that also by allowing that sort of blank checkism that you're talking about, that literally anything, any sort of behavior is acceptable because MAGA is bad. I think that ruins our not only ruins our chances in general elections across the board because people are watching us make this choice and they judge us for it and they will act accordingly, but also I think that encourages and incentivizes real bad actors to act really bad because they know they can get away with it in our party. And we will have Trump-like, MAGA-like figures in our party, and I don't want that.
The decision is a lesser of two evils voting. That's what it is. That's what we're left with, and that's what it always comes down to. And I agree with all of the criticisms of these people, but to me there isn't a line. Like literally throughout the entire election with Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, I kept saying that Hassan and all these other people are absolutely dumbasses because if we had two genocidal people, but it was Mao versus Hitler, and Mao was going to genocide 40 million people, and Hitler was going to genocide 6 million people, I'd go out and vote for fucking Hitler loud and proud. I would be very happy to vote for Hitler in that scenario because I want to make it is always a lesser of two evils situation.
That's the difference between us. I don't vote in that situation. I send a signal to the electorate that I am not willing to support Hitler.
Yeah, this is what Wick is like. This is a particular thing. It's like it's basically going, well, if you have the long tail of politics of the Overton window, right? And Hitler comes in to your side, do you move the center of your party over to then advocate for Hitler? And then it's like, well, no, because giving him that vote isn't just putting him in power, which seems to be like the zero-sum game that most people think politics is. It's not just like one party or another, but it's all the constituents that are running behind the president that matter quite a bit. And so if your party loses for 4 years, certain district or seat or something like that, then like it's really not that bad. Like it's not that bad in comparison to bringing in Hitler. At least that's the idea behind it.
And there is no situation where I would support Hitler. I think that's a very easy line to draw, okay? And I think it's really weird and unbecoming of someone to say, hey, I would vote for Hitler. Just to beat this other group. We have to set a fucking standard in our party, right? Because if we have to become MAGA to beat MAGA, MAGA wins. And I don't want to do that.
But standards are relative. Like the standard is also based on who it is that you're running against and what it is that you're up against. If you're actually up against Hitler, you're more likely to take in some unsavory characters if it's gonna make it to where he's less likely to be able to genocide, 6 million Jews. Like that makes it to where things are a little bit better, even if they have raped somebody or they've done something else. I agree with like the long-term health of the party that we don't want to take in a bunch of rapists, and we do want to have standards. We want to have principles. But I also think that when you're talking about, well, the other side is going to be worried about us if all of a sudden we're voting for somebody like Blattner. Well, I don't know that they are. They voted for Donald Trump after literally being found liable for rape, and they are still supporting him at an 80% approval rating right now. I don't think they give a fuck. I don't think they care.
I think that that's true for some Republicans, but it's not true for all Republicans. And even more importantly, the portion of the electorate who does not vote is a large portion of the electorate.
Wait,
one of the reasons
when you say it's
one
true
of the
for
can
some
I finish?
Republicans, what do you mean by that?
Huh?
What do you mean by like it's true for some Republicans? What does that mean?
It means that there is a core of MAGA supporters who would absolutely support, like Trump would not lose their votes if Trump went out and shot someone on Fifth Avenue. He's famously said that. Like, I wouldn't lose a vote if I went out and shot someone on Fifth Avenue.
Right.
I think that's true for a core of his supporters. But there are moderates or center-right people who see Trump and hold their nose and vote for him because either A, they don't believe the accusations against Trump, right? They
But you just said a little bit ago when it came to Hassan, it's about the truth of the matter. Why is it all of a sudden very relative or subjective when it
hold
comes
on.
to
I think
MAGA?
you could still condemn them for doing this. I'm not saying you
Well-
shouldn't. I think they were wrong to do so, and I think they should not have done it. But if we look at the theory of mind we have for people, right, we have to get into their head and, value judgments aside, figure out why they behaved how they did in order to understand what would motivate them in order to make a different decision. Do you disagree?
To an extent, but when it comes to somebody like a senator in Maine, obviously, if those people in Maine are still willing to support him and willing to vote for Plattner, I don't know that that actually affects the entire party overall. Obviously, we'd want to get rid of him and primary him as soon as possible. But I think that like when it comes to Trump is in power now, Trump is in the presidency right now. Trump's at war
sure.
right now. Trump has people out in the streets killing citizens right now. Like these things are happening right now.
So it would be
And
very
when it
important
comes
to make
down
sure.
to a lesser of two evils
Sure. So it would be
scenario,
very-
I want the lesser.
But it would be very important to make sure he wins as little as possible in the future, correct?
Well, when you say in the future, I don't think
Yes.
he can win in the future. I think I want him to stop doing what he's doing right now. He's already won.
You don't think he can win in the future? You think MAGAism goes away with Trump? Like Trump leaves the scene and
Well,
MAGAism's done?
Technically, yes, I do. I do think that it.
I
MAGA
disagree.
appears-
I think that MAGAism is done, but I don't think that the Christian nationalist uprising that's happening right now in the United States is done. I think there's going to be something. It's a little bit more, a little more spooky after Trump. But hopefully, it's able to regulate itself.
I
Trump,
think that the post-liberalism problem, the populist post-liberalism, which is the successor to MAGA, right? I think that that's going to be with us for a long time.
There is a
unfortunately.
successor. It's a different. I would say, like, yes, a very.
But it's
different
still it's
movement, more
it's
like Christian
just as
nationalist
bad,
Trump.
if not worse, in some ways.
Yeah, I don't believe in not voting. I don't believe in the couch. I don't like this is
Okay.
like a
Well,
core
I
principle
do in
that I
certain
start with,
in
is I
certain
don't believe in the
extremis.
couch.
In extremis, I believe in the couch. Okay, I wouldn't punch it like Mike from PA or fuck it like JD Vance, but I'd sit on it if my choices were Hitler or Mega Hitler. Okay.
Why?
Um,
Why? You don't
to send
like,
a signal for future
when
elections.
people-
To send a signal for future elections.
Hope you have room for.
that if
Wait,
my
wait, wait.
party-
I missed that. What is that? Cole? Did I miss something?
Nominates Hitler, they don't get my support, so that they do not nominate Hitler in the future.
Okay, so even if, let's say a bunch of people don't think that Kamala Harris. is
Oh,
right,
yeah,
they
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think
Everything.
she's
Sorry, I
sort of-
didn't. I was just a little late. Everything because yeah. Well, kinda. I guess so. If you guys have had your eye on Canada for a while, so we're gonna have to see how that works. I might get my American passport eventually, by force. But I don't think I agree most with Tom here at all. I think Tom is I get I understand completely the frustration the American left has had with a lot of these right-wing policies, but I don't think it is. I don't think you should give in to the long tail of the extremists to be able to get power. I think there has to be some kind of moderation where it's like, okay, well, like maybe it was even health care. Like obviously, healthcare is a big thing to fight for and to get up. But is that like a primary issue, right? Especially for most Americans. Maybe there's other policies that can kind of sway over this center right that was a Democratic kind of supporter before and now is a MAGA supporter. It's really weird. I don't know. But I say Tom is very like, let's do anything, but I think that's terrifying. It's fine to try new things when things are okay, but when you try crazy new things and things are not okay, you have to be very cautious.
person, they don't even think what's happening in Israel is a genocide. But they do think that she's a little bit too amenable towards Israel. They do think that she's a little bit too towards the center. And they do want a party that's going to move farther to the left. And they think that by electing Kamala Harris, they are still furthering that pattern of behavior where they are not moving further towards the left. They are electing somebody who's too amenable towards Israel. And they draw their line there. Is that not the same exact thing?
I think that line is a bad line to draw, and I would judge them for that line. I think my line is a good line to draw, where I don't like commies and I don't like rapists. Okay, that's my two lines. You can't be a commie scum, and you can't be a rapist. Okay, I think those are much more reasonable lines than you're a little too close to Israel for my comfort. These are not the same. We don't have to pretend they're the same, right? We can acknowledge that drawing these lines, right? There's a facts of the matter claim here, and I think I don't support people who rape people. And I don't support commies.
When you say commies, you're including like all like socialists in that, like democratic socialists in that, right?
Well, Dem socks, yes. Sock Dems, no.
Yeah. So like, democratic socialists are still abolish private property. Sock Dems, which is just socialist Democrats, are not, because they're fully democratic. Yeah.
Obviously not sock Dems. Sock Dems are very different.
Oh, I just wanted to make that clear to people. Like, there's socialist in the name. Well, sock Dem is not even close to the same thing as Dems. But
you think healthcare, food, and shelter are primary needs that should not cost people who don't? These are spawn points. Shouldn't be born. Yeah, I get that. I understand that as like as a national objective. I don't know if that's like a totally feasible, especially too with a lot of like American historical ideology and the like. I don't agree with it necessarily, but like the whole natural law stuff, which is all God-given versus state-given. And when you start taking out God-given stuff, or not God-given, creator-given, let me just rephrase that, because it's not God, it's creator-given. All its rights given to them by their creator. That it's hard, because then the state has to become like a separate thing than the Constitution. I don't know how to juggle that. But I do like the fact that Americans can. I know it's a little weird to say, but they can just up and go their kind of statehood. They do have to pay. You guys have to pay like a few $1,000 to renounce your citizenship. But I don't know. The United States is difficult because of the way that it's set up. It's like political structure. To do these kind of things, it's very easy. Like, it's easier to do here in like Canada. Like, for example, water here is like free. It's basically free everywhere, right? We have healthcare. I've hurt myself and just walk into a hospital, walk out, no issues, no nothing, no bill, no anything. I get therapy done. I do have to pay power. Power is not like a total requirement or anything. But if I'm like super dirt poor, I get a few bucks from the government, right? It's 2,000 for me just thinking about you going to the yeah, exactly. Like, these are fine in a country, I think, that runs on different rules than the United States and runs on different foundations than the United States. But it's hard for me as a Canadian because I get the advantages of what the Americans have done, despite not necessarily totally agreeing with, or not agreeing. I don't know if these are the best way of doing things or looking at things. I don't think we should look at the state as like an open place where anybody can do anything. This doesn't really make sense to me. The state is like man versus nature, where the tribe, in a way, and tribes, even though they are up against other tribes and whatnot, there should be some kind of like okay, well, we're a post tribal fighting world. Well, now we still have to like fight Mother Nature and help ourselves out of the jungle that way. But it's a complicated thing. There's too many little life's complicated, you know.
Yeah, I think dem socks are. I think dem socks get the couch too, to twist a phrase a little bit. Okay.
I just don't know that the principled position actually gets you anywhere. I think that when it comes to Kamala Harris not winning the election, even if she was a fascist or, you know, a genocide enabler, I think that there were so many other things that still would have been so much better off in America, that she could have benefited so many people, especially when it comes to immigrants, when it comes to black people, when it comes to the economy, when it comes to Iran, when it comes to, like, there are so many different areas where.
Culprit, have you played at all with the clipping tool more? Have you seen, you messed with it? I'm telling you, man. And we even have a thumbnail creator in there. Oh my god, there's a thumbnail creator. So you can one click and go and make a thumbnail and not have it that crappy AI generated paint scratch texture that everybody has nowadays that makes you look like you're at an art fair where everybody has 3D printed shit. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Full channel. This is what I'm doing for Wix channel. We pulled them 1 million. No, where are we at right now? Hold on, let me take a look. Analytics. Past 28 days. Content. Videos. Yeah, we pulled 1 million impressions in the past 28 days. And all I'm doing, brother, is cutting his clips from his Twitch and YouTube stream and putting them up, and just taking the same section, putting it up, giving it a little title, screenshotting. Literally all I do is I screenshot, and now there's the thumbnail tool, so we use the thumbnail tool as a screenshot thing. A part of the image, do a little pokey, and then you get a full channel that looks like. Looks like this. You seem to not have access. Is it down or something? Or your login. Okay, anyways, we're done this Wick video. We're actually, let's do another Wick video. Can't see the page. What does that mean? Your eyes closed? I don't know, dude. What are you killing me? Can't reach the page. Editor. Oh, maybe I need to like reset the. Let me just take a look then. Maybe we need to reset the tail skill funnel. Editor matches. Way to. Stay close, bro. Your description here is like I'm like talking to my grandma. Oh, I don't see the app. Okay, what do you see on your screen? Well, I see the time. Okay. What else do you see? There's my wallpaper. Oh, okay. So, is the time like big and in the middle of the screen? Or is it like at the top of your screen with all little icons? Oh, I see my email. There's my email from my bank. Okay. What do you Culver, what do you see? Copy, paste, Discord. Great that you could talk. No, I'm sorry. I'm giving you a hard time. I could just screenshot it, sending me Discord. No, final still point over task. Here's what I'm going to type into the AI. I am told can't see the page and closed the connection. The ticket system is the direct met. Just screenshot it. I'll send you the link again just to make sure. What the? E1A.net. This is it tail? Is it tail scale issue? Huh. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Testing the real public path, the editor hits. No, it's done. It's done. It's like done in 2 seconds. If you refresh, it's literally done. I think. It's the server's booting again. I think. Oh, yeah, I see what's going on here. Is it running again? It's running again? We're good? We're good? I think? Balance the whole tail scale agent. Yeah, good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, log into it. I'm gonna show you this. Actually, yeah, I can show you this right now. Or no, actually, do I want to? I'll have to get it on stream. I won't do that on stream. But if you log in, take a peek around. I'm telling you. And most of these clips are using the automatic clip finder, the tool that just like goes through your transcripts and finds whatever you've done. Like I said, look at this. Look at this. Super simple. Almost all the videos over 1,000. Oh, actually getting there. 2,008. Oh, actually, this one sucked. I don't know why this one sucked. Nobody cares about the crime bill. 3K, 6.4, 1K. This is basically all done on, not all, I do the fancier thumbnails on my end, but you can get somebody else to do them if you need, but like it's just super easy, super cheap, super quick. I need a title for this one. What's a good title? What's a good title for this? Skip ahead just a little bit.
Between Hitler and Megla Hitler. Can you bring on callers?
Yeah, here, let me, I gotta grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
What's with you? I disagree with that. I think the whole point of blue, to me, the Democratic.
Okay. Let's title this one, "Would you vote for Hitler to win?" Do 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 do. On add suitability, slightly inappropriate language. Controversial issues. Submit rating. Video elements. Oh, he better not be live again, bro. He's not. Okay. Oh. You do 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 do. Okay, let's cut up the Ryan Mullally videos. These videos might piss you off, culprit. Na 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 na. Cause Ryan is center right. I'm sure he's okay with actually, hold on. Quick question. Okay. A thumbs up or down. I have the stream. My stream set up for people to come in while I work. Is it okay if I stream your videos audio while keep it Golf just lol. Like I say, I'm trying to be Canadian neutral. Okay. He's still definitely not he's not MAGA at all. But he is a American lawyer. So he, you know, we like lawyers. Depending whether or not they're on our side or the enemy side. I wouldn't. I need some water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. And actually, yeah, back in 2 seconds. I mean, I don't mind who they are. You work for Jam Pubs, sometimes indie, as long as they align with Wilp Society, not big business. Yeah. Yeah. I think Ryan will be okay with this one. We'll ask for forgiveness later.
Know what she. So I don't know if you have seen this. This woman is senior leadership in the DSA. This is a senior leader of the DSA, and she was in
Why does he repeat
senior
himself?
leadership in This is a senior leader of the DSA, and she was interviewed by The New Yorker. The New Yorker is a fairly left-leaning publication, so in a sense, it was a fairly friendly interview. That said, I don't know that she. That said, I don't know that she comported herself well. Herself well. She certainly has a type. You look at her right away and you're like, okay, I see where this may be going.
She's I will say, larger, short woman with giant red glasses and bright red lipsticks. A very smug look on her face.
Like, okay. I see where this may be going. I see where this may be going. But, let's chance. Let's not give her a shot. Let's give her a chance. Let's not prejudge her a shot. Let's not prejudge. Truth or vote, what would be your personal hell? Watching Pisco streams forever or watching Candace Conspiracy Dark streams forever? It's definitely going to be Pisco streams forever. Candace conspiracy card stuff is very, very annoying, but Candace is a lot more likable and funny and entertaining than Pisco is. Like, Candace is that's a Shapinkro, go.
So just very simply, it is people having a democratic say so.
Cacophon says prejudge. All right, well let's give this lady a chance to. Let's give this lady. Let's give this lady a chance to see what she has to say.
Megan, let's start with first principles. What, to your mind, is democratic socialism?
Yeah, so just very simply, it is people having a democratic say-so in all of the things that they need to survive. So democratic control of their workplace, democratic control of their housing, democracy in the political process.
So, line. So her opening.
Democracy in the political process.
So her opening line. Her opening line is an absolute.
What we already know as democracy in the political process.
Her opening line is an absolute, just an absolute slap in the face to the premise of natural law, right? Like, it's like you should have a democratic say in everything you do, everything you need. We should have a democratic say, right? Now, we should have a democratic say, right? Now, whether my property,
Let's listen to this poor guy. See if that.
this my PSA, and she was interviewed by the New Yorker. The New Yorker is a fairly left-leaning publication. So in a sense, it was a fairly friendly interview. That said, I don't know that she comported herself well. She certainly has a type. You look at her right away and you're like, okay, I see where this may be going. But, let's give...
What the fuck? Come on, video.
I see where this may be going. But, let's give her a shot. Let's not prejudge. Let's give this lady a chance, see what she has to say.
Megan, let's
Welcome back.
Let's give her a shot. Let's give this lady a chance, see what she has to say.
Megan, let's start with first principles. What, to your mind, is democratic socialism?
Yeah, so just very simply, it is people having a democratic say-so in all of the things that they need to survive. So democratic control of their workplace, democratic control of their housing, and democracy in what we already know as democracy in the political process.
Her opening line is an absolute, just an absolute slap in the face to the premise of natural law. Right? Like, she's like, you should have natural law.
We're gonna pace this up.
She's
a
like,
bit.
she's like.
So I'll just point something out, just really quickly.
Survive. So
Or get too deep
democratic
into this.
control of their workplace, democratic control of their housing, and democracy in what we already know as democracy.
Well, this is like total democracy, what she's describing. Like, irrelevant to what Ryan's going to talk about, which is natural law and kind of how it's like not really what natural law is, and how, because of course his premise Ryan's thinks that like natural law is the foundation of the American project and all this kind of stuff. Pure democracy is a little bit weird. Like, imagine voting for who gets to take what food home from the grocery store. Like, and I know that's not what she's saying. It's sort of a joke, but like, there's a level of, that is actually what she's that is literally what she is saying. Okay. Because if you put what you need to survive to a vote, and like you explicitly say that what people need to survive is very different. And what it means to survive is very different too. Like, how much should you get should everybody get all maximum medical treatment all the time to keep them alive for as long as possible, irrelevant of their choices? And do we also have a vote on the behavior of other people? And like you have, I can go too deep to it, but I'm just gonna play it out.
Democracy in the political process.
Her opening line is an
Ryan doesn't like that at
absolute,
all.
just an absolute slap in the face to the premise of natural law. Like, she's like, you should have a democratic say in everything you do, everything you need. We should have a democratic say. Now, what if it's my property? Democratic say. What if it's my company? Democratic say. What if it's my company? Democratic say. Oh, we may have a helicopter tour guest. We may have a helicopter tour guest on our hand. Where's Sean at?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what a helicopter tour guest is. But what he's questioning here is just, what about private property? Like, is there any ownership? What about the things you own? What about the things you make? But I think this is where, like, at the DSA in particular wants to abolish private property. Completely. And that's what this woman is like. It's a funny on helicopter.
Democratic say. What if it's my company? Democratic say. We may have a helicopter tour guest on our hand. Where's Sean at?
Okay. So that proposes about 1 million questions. What does democracy in the workplace mean? Does everybody get to vote on what we're going to do today, tomorrow, and the next day?
The way we look at it is mostly probably pretty similar to how a unionized workplace would work today. You get to collectively decide with your coworkers what demands you want to make of your boss, what your schedule looks.
That's not how unionized organizations work today.
Like, what your working environment looks like, and negotiate collectively with whoever the boss is.
Okay, but that sounds like.
So that's not already. It's not the same thing if you imagine a society where it is enforced that you must have these things happen, right? With unions, which have their own problems, there's at least the dynamic of union formation and union versus company interplay. But in her version, the union would be mandated by law by the federal government in all entities. So that's a very different thing. Entities. So that's a very different thing than unionization as we know it today, regardless of the way that she conflates the two.
Simple unionization, which we already.
A lot of Ryan's arguments are going to be about how the applications of the DSA violate the natural law and natural rights of the American citizen. It's funny too, and as a Canadian, I'll point out, it doesn't include me. It literally does not include me. Everything that he's going to critique based on what the DSA are doing has nothing to do with me. At least this is my prediction for the most part. But it is going to have to do with the American people, right? He's not making arguments as if well, it does have a little bit to do with me. It does a little bit. Like if I was under the rules of the United States, you would assume then if I became an American, then therefore I would be under the natural law the natural law rules, right? But the big but is, I think the DSA has much bigger problems than just violating American rules, but they're trying to violate like rules of statehood, rules of what like the nation state is and how it works, and they're trying to do something that's like literally never been done before, and at the risk of the poor people, at the risk of the people who are basically lower income. And that is what's happened. That does what. I'm not going to go too deep into that, but I'll keep playing. I just want to give context, like Ryan, not context to what Ryan's saying, but the perspective that Ryan's about to give.
Even though unions are not in the best spot they've ever been in this country.
That's true. So we'd like to see everybody have a union. Right now, it's quite low. It's in the teens, I think, percentage of unionized workplaces. We think
You think everyone should have a union? Maybe these should be national unions. Maybe they should be coast to coast national unions imposed by the government. Interesting.
This country.
That's true. So it's in the touch of unionized workplaces. We think
You think everyone should have it? Coast to coast national unions imposed by the government? Interesting. Interesting, yes. I wonder if there's any historic analog for this.
Hey, Shaw, welcome in, dude.
of some sort. But he should have. But he should have a.
How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Oh.
I wonder if there's any historic analog for this.
But you should have a union of some sort.
And what does it mean for the larger economics of a country? For example, Google or Apple or the biggest corporations in the country. Are they no longer privately owned under democratic socialism?
Well, that's a good question. We specifically say that the industries vault that you need, right? So you're necessary industry. So power. I would say that the internet is a necessity at this point. You can't really function without it. Water, things like this. A lot of these things are public in some places. We want them public everywhere.
Do you believe in owning the means of
Great big ball. I'm not bad, not
production
bad.
as the Marxists?
We're just paying the bills right now.
I do. Yeah.
I'm just paying the bills. What I'm doing, I'll give you a little intro, all this kind of stuff, because I run a media studio, and I work for several streamers who are in this very open streaming space. I would like to make my stream kind of like a grand central station of video editing. I got my new studio set up. This is the new studio. We're not totally done yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff. This is where I might actually set up some like stream goals and things like that, and we'll make the studio look really cool and all that kind of good stuff. Basically, it's gonna be just a hangout work stream most of the day, and then possibly stream some games and stuff like that near the end of the day. So I'll be paying bills here and possibly doing some more fun stuff a little bit later. But I do work with Wick TV, Ryan Mulally, and I've done a bunch of work with Erudite. And I'm open. I'm trying to be relatively neutral as a editing studio too. So that's why I have a variety of people. There's also two I've worked for as carpentry. He's not in streaming, so I'm not going to go into much. But I want to be able to build something that's a little bit more. I don't know. Not centralized. I don't know yet. We're figuring it out. This is like the first 12 days in the new place. Almost 2 weeks now, so yeah. Follow me over on YouTube also too. I've got a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Sulak @Sulak, I think.
Let's just rewind that so we can have that sink in.
And I'll always be clear. I don't speak for my clients. My clients don't speak for me. Okay, I'll give my general opinion and my analysis. I'm pretty. I have pretty vanilla takes, I think. So I'm not gonna be like condemning any of these people or anything like that. Obviously, we get some like crazy genocide stuff, and we might get a little weird, but
We want them public everywhere.
Do you believe in owning the means of production, as the Marxists used to say?
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, at least she's not.
I was not really paying attention when I played that.
Marxists.
Like, just listen.
We want them public everywhere.
Do you believe in
It's
owning the means
owning
of
the means of production.
production, as the Marxists used to say?
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, I think even the Democrats right now
Well,
hear that. It's like,
At least she's not hiding the ball.
yeah, at least she's not. But that's
She's not hiding the ball. Like, do you want the workers to own the means of production? What is the DSA position? Yes, the DSA would like the workers to own the means of production.
like, it's not even socialist. That's just like we're just becoming communists at that point.
So,
It's-
like down the road, if you're like, hey, the DSA are overtly Marxist and communist, then you just remember that you watched the interview with one of the DSA heads where she just openly said that this is what she believes. That way, when people call you on it, you can say, no, this is not secret. This is their overt policy position. It is overtly what they want. They want. They're not hiding the ball.
For whom? But you speak for whom?
Well, I speak for the Democratic Socialists of America, and I think that you will find the demand long term for the working class to be in charge of the means of production is one that is pretty universally held. Again, we're not trying to flip a switch so that everything changes tomorrow. We're thinking about ways you can incrementally make life better for starters, but also shift the balance of power from the billionaire class to the working class.
And this is why Project Decentralization has been so important, because this is the new tactic, right? They've abandoned the violent revolution as their means because nobody wants it, everybody hates it, and it's the line that everyone draws. They're like, oh, are you a Marxist-Leninist? Are you for violent revolution? Well, then you're off the team. But if you're in favor of a slow, decentralized creep towards the progressive utopia, then you can be on the team even if you're advocating for these insane violations of natural law. So this is why we have to be able to call this out. And this is why I've been deep diving this historic argument about the rise of progressivism in America over time, because you have to be able to point out this stuff in real time and say, like, no, we're done letting you roll up the carpet behind us. We're sick of this progressive just the tip argument. We don't want to see what happens next. We know what comes next. We've seen you play just the tip before. We don't need an object lesson. We get it, and we're not interested.
Okay, so what is the difference between democratic socialism and what exists in a lot of Europe, which I would call... And I think, and I'm going to take a wild guess here, if you were using that vocabulary instead of the socialism category, you might have more adherence.
Maybe, but the reality is that we do not think that we're not fighting for a kinder, gentler capitalism. We think that a democracy that's really controlled by the working class is the ultimate goal. Social democracy.
oh, okay. You guys can't see. Ryan is just like,
They are not fighting.
so this is not democratic. You just like don't. There's just no. And you just can't have vote by the masses like for every single topic and every single thing. Again, like I said, I could lean more towards saying I am a social democrat, where like I like a lot of public services, and I do think I want to put this out. I do think we should strive towards cheaper and better services for everybody, and also advantage services for those who don't have much to trade. Like there should be like a billionaire. Actually, I do kind of like targeted pricing, like a billionaire buying an apple. Well, if you come to my store as a billionaire and you buy an apple, I want to charge you $1,000 for that fucking apple. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna charge you. And if my neighbors charge you $1,000 and the next person over charges you $1,000, and the next person over right, like like that billionaire ain't buying an apple anywhere for less than $1,000. Which it like in theory is kind of nice to think about. Practice is pretty hard. but I'm sorry, I'm yapping a bit too much. This is
They are not fighting for a kinder, gentler capitalism. That's not what they.
When you say, how is that stance arrived upon? Who's we?
That's a great question, and one that I love to talk about. So DSA is fundamentally and sometimes excruciatingly democratic. The highest decision-making body of the Democratic Socialists of America is our convention. It happens every 2 years. Chapters elect delegates. We come together, vote on a bunch of proposals that may or may not shift our overall strategies or our overall stances on some things.
And this is
So this woman's name is Megan Romer, and she is the co-chair of the Democratic Socialists of America. So this is not like a rando. She is the co-chair of the DSA, Megan Romer. So if you talk to anybody and they say, oh, the DSA, they're not like anti-capitalist. They just want to have better worker protection.
so just like for tickets, you feel the percentage of yearly income should be handed out over the rich, bigs, the 200 beings. That $200 means more to the poor than million. Well, this is the thing where I'll bring this up. This is a cryptocurrency thing. Actually, this is like one of the major arguments of many cryptocurrencies, is the transparency of money and how you can basically defraud people through lack of transparency and not actually be like fraud. You can fraudulent if I try to sell you a car and I sell you a car for $10 million and it's like a $10,000 car. Is that fraud or is that just a good deal? Right? And it's like, well, I must have said something to you that then convinced you to buy it for $1 million. And so that it justifies it. And if the thing that I said is wrong, then it's fraud. If I said that it's like a supercar that can fly in outer space, I sold it to you for $1 million. But if I just said like it's a normal car and then I sold it to $1 million, then it's there. But the lack of transparency of money means that when these exchanges go down, you can't tell whether or not the person that you're dealing with has the leverage that they say they have. And this is like a thing that you take advantage of in sales. This is like something that you actually like you have to think about a lot and deal with. Is this like advantage of information, right? We want money to be more transparent. We should, especially too, since money is like something that society gives to society, right? It's something that like society says, I want people in society to have better lives and to extract value and have like high liquidity between different markets. Like, here's what money is. But the problem is that once that money no longer becomes something that society can audit, if that money is something that society as a whole can't look at and go, okay, I am dealing with a billionaire guy who has $1 billion, then that billionaire can like just be a normal person and pay the normal prices, and the information that is being used is unequal in some kind of way. I think there needs to be much more exposure in these kind of things. So the targeted price is not necessarily a bad thing. And I don't even think personally billionaires would give a fuck. Like, obviously they still have to deal with negotiation, so they have to make the $1,000 apple and go talk to somebody else and be like, okay, I want to buy an apple for $1, but ain't nobody selling nothing to a billionaire for $1. That's just not happening, right? But you don't know if it's just a person that comes up to you and there's complete anonymity and they pull out money, this social credit that you by your labor gives them, and you don't know where that social credit came from, or you can't verify that social credit. That is what makes people get worried. That's what money is, like a social credit. Then you're fucked, right? You're totally fucked. But I don't have the same opinion for things like gold or for like materials. I think material is like the materials are something that exist independent of humanity in some kind of way, right? That value is totally relative. But money itself needs to be like a societal thing that works in between all types of people, and the agreement it's just I know I said I wouldn't get too much opinion, but you got me thinking there, Culper. That's
No, she was very clear. The goal is to go to a worker-controlled economy and get rid of capitalism. She does not want a kind of general capitalism. She was very clear. Megan Romer, co-chair of the Democratic Socialists of America.
These are representatives from a base of how many people?
Well, right now, I think we're at 129,000 people. But we have grown significantly since Zoran Mamdani's election, which came after our last convention. And then we're seeing a growth spurt recently with the recent congressional primary wins as well.
It's very interesting to me that maybe the highest profile political race that we're now seeing nationally for the midterm elections on the left is the ascent in the state of Michigan of Abdul El Sayed, who, when I asked him about democratic socialism, said, no, I'm a capitalist. Disappointed?
He's not a DSA candidate. If he was a DSA candidate, I would absolutely be disappointed. But I'm glad that there is a movement sort of across the board of people taking on some of these policies, because I do think they will improve life for the working class.
What is the working class? Zoran Mamdani, New York, just gave an interview, I believe in the New York Times, and he was asked, please define the working class, and he said anybody making $100 million a year, which I got to tell you is news to me.
Good news, gang.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Wait a minute.
Some of these policies, because I do think they will improve life for the working class. But
What is the working class in this country? Because Zoran Mamdani, mayor of New York, just gave an interview, I believe, to the New York Times, and he was asked, please define the working class, and he said anybody making under $1 million a year, which I got to tell you was news to me.
Good news, gang. I'm a member of the working class. I don't want to dox myself here, but I make less than $1 million a year. It's true. It's true. Member of the working class. Member of the working class. As I suspect, are many of you. So good for you. Zoran for all. Zoran's got your back, gang.
That's insane. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just need to take a look at this. How many people make over 1 mil a year in USA? $300,000 people. %. What percent total tax do they pay up? Taxpayers earning 1 million or more per year pay approximately 39 to 40% of all federal income taxes in the USA. They already pay a lot. Like, obviously, there's room for more, but like, well, federal taxes, income pay is corporate is 25 to 30%. Total U.S. tax combined is 20 to 25%. The top 10% of earners pay over 70% of total federal income tax revenue.
Jefferson C. Post, what are American values that we redefined in school? We are American values that we redefined in school. Yeah, that's the thing. They took our values and they're wearing them like skin suits. They are using them as camouflage. Sam Josh, Dark Eagle Supremacy. Look at you, buddy. Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Jefferson C. Post, they're workers are college grads, not tradesmen. Yeah, this is the thing. Their worldview is unironically and almost across the board unpopular amongst actual blue collar workers. What they are a fan of is, they're popular with overeducated, underpaid people who got degrees in area studies, gender politics, critical theory, the various area studies that have popped up over time, rather than some kind of applicable degree that leads to well compensated salary. Ironically, they're particularly popular amongst that group of people, which makes sense because, like, let's say you went to undergrad and you're going to deep debt, but you don't understand that. You're 18, 19. You don't understand it, so you're racking up this debt, and every day you go to the food court and you get to eat any foods you want. The college has this beautiful spread, and you just pick the food because it's all on your meal plan. Now, you don't think you're paying anything, but in fact, it's all running up on your tab. It's all part of the tab. It's all part of the college loans you're taking out, but you don't feel it on a day-to-day level. You just go to the food court, get some beautiful food. It all seems free to you. Whatever money's in your pocket, you're spending it on your free time, yourself, going out with your friends, whatever you want to do. No worries. Then you get your degree and you're animated. You're going to change the world. You're going to fight for equity. You're going to go out there and talk about social justice and pedagogies of the oppressed and how, identitarian politics have led to oppressor groups historically and how you're going to fight for the little guy. And you graduate with this degree and you're $300,000 in debt and nobody wants to pay you a goddamn thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares about your highfalutin ideas. Nobody gives a shit about your theory. You are eligible for entry-level office work. That's what you're eligible for. Entry-level office work, which doesn't even really cover the nut on your loans over time. So suddenly, the food's not free and beautiful. Suddenly, you've got a budget. Suddenly, you're living in a place that's like not as cool.
Okay, blah blah
Everybody's
blah,
just looking at
right?
you
Blah
to
blah
do
blah
like
blah
capitalism.
blah 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 blah.
You distort the market. You create huge
Blah blah
they
blah
got
blah
stock
blah
market,
blah blah
everything
blah
is
blah. I want to hear more of this interview.
groups. And look at her face.
I know
On
I'm here to.
your relationship to capital. And so the working class is essentially
I know I'm here to edit Ryan's video, but blah 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 blah.
essentially people who make a paycheck.
So if I'm a dentist, I can't be working class.
Well, it depends. Are you a dentist who is working for a corporation and selling your labor and getting paid hourly, or are you a dentist who owns your dental practice? It does get fuzzy around that edges. There's a lot of socialist theory happening right now about gig work and how these sort of like technically a gig worker works for themselves, but they're obviously not really the ownership class. So there's definitely a hot topic of debate. But the simple definition is: do you make a paycheck, or do you make money off other people working for you, or renting a place that you own? Are you making the money from the payoff of your capital investments, or are you making it because you sell your labor?
So let's dig down a little bit here.
And if you're making it from selling your labor, you're the good ones. And if you make it from capital investments, you're the bad ones. That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
DSA refused to endorse Hillary Clinton over Donald Trump in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
You happy about that decision?
I think it would have hurt our credibility a bit as people who are actually standing for socialism and against neoliberalism.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you let an authoritarian through the door. I mean, I'm not blaming you specifically.
That's really funny. That's actually the first thing that I agree with her on. She called it neoliberalism rather than liberalism. I agree with her that the version of liberalism we have today is not American liberalism. It's neoliberalism. But that's our first point of agreement.
Yeah.
A lot of factors went into it.
Yeah.
Did you stay home in 2016?
I didn't. No.
You voted.
No. I voted for Hillary Clinton, and I voted for Joe Biden in 2020.
So why did you do that against the recommendation of the organization?
Well, I wasn't a DSA member in 2016, first of all. But I did believe in a harm reduction vote. But I don't think that the couple 100,000 socialists are the ones who swung that vote. It's the millions of people who stayed home because all they were being offered was kind of a rainbow flag painted version of the same thing.
Well, in fairness, millions of people stay home every election. I mean, it's a side of shame.
And we think that's a huge problem. A big part of our strategy is trying to engage people who do not vote regularly, who do feel disenfranchised by the system in general.
Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, no endorsement. You agreed with that?
Yeah, I voted on that statement. I was a member of the National Political Committee.
Tell me about your rationale.
Most DSA members, I think, certainly in swing states, voted for Kamala Harris, I believe. But we felt that our credibility really stood on saying, we are socialists. We are offering you a real alternative. I didn't think that our endorsement would really make a difference one way or the other. And I don't think it would have. I think, again, people don't vote because they feel totally locked out, not because DSA told them to or to not vote for a presidential candidate. When we endorse somebody, that doesn't just mean we're putting a rubber stamp on it anyway. It means that we are turning out our people to hit the doors and hit the phones and really do a major voter outreach operation. And we weren't going to do that for Kamala Harris. And I don't know that it would have made a difference if we had. Well, and I don't know that she wanted it.
This article in Jacobin, which is, I think
Jacobin is a communist rag, for the record.
DSA-aligned journal. It's called A Blueprint for a New Party. And it said the goal is not to immediately form a third party, which is seen as suicidal in America's two-party tyranny, but to, quote, mount the electoral equivalent of guerrilla insurgency, unquote, by using the Democratic Party line.
And this is why people like Wick are so upset, because they have openly said that their goal is to cannibalize the Democratic Party. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. I mean, again, I hope they win. I hope Wick wins, because I hope these motherfuckers lose at everything they do. I hope they lose at everything in their lives. But unfortunately,
I hope they step on some Lego. I hope they stub their toe while going upstairs in the dark. You know,
if I'm being candid, I don't think
I hope their coffee explodes in the microwave.
I don't think that the Dems have the ideological horsepower to win this fight. I don't think they have it. I think that part of the
their pizza deliveries arrive late.
Part of the reason why, obviously, you know, when all you have is a hammer, the world looks like nails.
I hope their Wi-Fi signal is poor.
But part of the reason why is that they've abandoned natural law. If you go back to the conversation I had with Wick, I kind of did like a little like mini tag argument for a little while. Like I was saying,
I hope their phones are running out of space.
Well, why would liberalism entail getting rid of the Electoral College but not abolishing the Senate? Like, what's the difference? He's like, well, it's a balancing point. This balance is better than that balance. I'm like, well, why? On the basis of what? What are these principles? And the problem is that this kind of like strain.
I hope their download speeds are slow.
Of modern, quote unquote, liberalism believes in liberalism for liberalism's sake. It doesn't believe in liberalism in the American sense, which is, liberalism as a vehicle for creating a government that secures natural law. So it doesn't have any foundation. It doesn't have an ontological root. It doesn't have a reason for being. Alex O'Connor gave a really interesting explanation of kind of like the
I hope their YouTube videos buffer.
First mover argument in favor of God, which I saw on X earlier today. And what he did is he distinguished that when you're talking about like ontological causation arguments, there's a little bit of sloppiness in the way we describe things. We often talk about causation in terms of horizontal timing. Like,
I hope their dice rolls are always low.
Your grandfather had sex with your grandmother, and as a result, that created your father, who had sex with your mother, which created you, and these things happen in a row. But by the time your father and your mother got together, your grandfather was long dead. And though your grandfather caused your father had independent causal power when he created you, and your grandfather was not really part of it anymore. On the flip side, there's hierarchical causation, where we say, for example, I'm holding this cup. Well, how am I holding this cup? Well, my fingers are grasping it. And how are my fingers grasping it? Well, they're part of the structure of my hand and wrist. And how is my hand and wrist supporting it? Well, it's attached to my forearm, to my elbow, to my shoulder. And then all of that comes back to my volition. I'm choosing to hold the cup. And if any aspect of this hierarchical chain of causation failed, I could not hold the cup. If my fingers were broken, if my elbow was broken, if my shoulder was broken,
Sorry, Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. I get it. Not paying me that much.
Badass
opinion.
We do.
idea, Megan?
I think people like us being rather bold. I think the boldness actually.
It's sort of the badass imagery.
Someone's got to be. People are furious about Trump and the Democratic Party. I mean, James Carville's writing op-eds that say "roll over and play dead." Like, what is that? People want a fighter, and I think they appreciate that we just come right out and say it.
So. Before we came on, we alluded to the fact that you were just on Fox News and you read a series.
I wonder, do you see how Wick spins this? He's like, people are so mad at Trump and that's why the DSA exists. Whereas I think I was using her exact statements much more accurately without even having heard them, which is the DSA is using Trump as a catalyst. And where Wick wants to lay that at the feet of Trump, like it's his fault, I think that there's a mistake there, which is that they were looking for a catalyst already. They were looking for a catalyst already. Now they can.
Well, they're waiting for a moment when the right wing of the United States swings so far that the left decides that they're going to start to deal with that long tail of kind of like communist extremists, and then that gives them the onboarding, because before they weren't a part of like anything within the Overton window specifically. It's just like very at the very edge. Now they're ending up somewhere inside the middle of this like left wing push, I guess. I'm pretty confident though the Democratic Party's gonna be able to deal with them. It seems like now's the time to do it.
Use him because the left decided that they were not going to articulate their policies, and they were instead going to unite behind Orange Man Bad. And that was going to be their position for 10 years, and they were never going to announce their policies. They were never going to explain who they were. And as a result, very bad actors got a foothold in the Democratic Party. Okay, but that was a choice. It wasn't systemic racism. Right? They're like, well, yeah, the DSA is taking over the party, but we're not responsible for that. It's systemic TDS. Don't you understand? It's systemic TDS. You see, we're not responsible for the things that we did because of our TDS. We were oppressed by our TDS, in fact. It's systemic TDS. What are you going to do? Nothing can be done.
Of positions, statements, you very cheerfully responded yes, without any embarrassment, to this series of issues. I think open borders was one. Why are you for open borders? I think to a lot of ears it sounds like a John Lennon song, not a political reality.
Well, John Lennon was very popular. I think, again, all of these policy points, they're all part of this long-term goal where we are putting huge amounts of resources into alleviating poverty, into stopping destabilization of countries internationally that are causing a huge migrant flow. But, most people in the U.S. are here because of a prior period of unrestricted immigration or of much looser immigration. We put caps on certain countries and don't allow migration from other countries, and then, kind of wide open for some countries.
I understand that, but people would argue back and say, okay, there may be deep flaws in both the history and the system of immigration. Why not correct those flaws and make them more just by just throwing the gates open, whether it's the gates of prisons or the gates of immigration? That chaos will ensue. I think you probably get that argument a lot.
Sure, and we're not saying throw the gates open. We're saying let's do that. Let's look at where the system is really flawed.
See the argument again? We're not saying throw the gates open tomorrow. We're just saying we'd like to throw the gates open eventually, and let's move towards that incrementally over time.
That's what he's saying. Yep, that's what they're
Right.
saying.
Once you see the argument, they just use it over and over and over again.
Really problematic.
I think that's called immigration reform.
It is, but we think that you have to look at all of these things from first principles, right? We started here from first principles. So what do we want out of an immigration system? Let's start there. That doesn't mean thinking from just throwing open the borders and then building from the ground up. It means reforming the system we have while we rethink the system, while we build this new one from the ground up. And then,
by the way, the way she's using first principles is code for abandoning Chesterton's fence as a concept. Right? The way she's using first principles, she's saying, whenever I need to decide a matter of policy, I look to first principles being socialist principles, and that's what we ought to do. That there's no room in her system for what has worked historically. It's all, first principles from a socialist perspective. It's absolutely a move to avoid any sense that tradition should be a guide for what comes next, or any acknowledgement that tradition is essentially how people historically solved problems. And that maybe you could talk about how to improve the system, but that things were solved historically the way they were solved because it was a solution to existing problems, and that if you remove the tradition, the underlying problem may in fact reemerge.
hopefully eventually flipping the switch.
Do you believe there should be millionaires in this country?
I'm less concerned about millionaires, more concerned about billionaires. I don't have like a hard line where it's where
How much,
you're good.
I guess what I'm asking is how much is too much?
Yeah, I think the question is less about how much is too much and more about what are you doing to keep and maintain and get that wealth in the first place. I think most billionaires got their wealth because they exploited the working class in some very significant way usually. Are we exploiting people is the bigger question.
What is exploiting? I hope you asked her, what is exploiting?
I don't know, Ryan. That's fine. We're like, what is exploiting? There's the 1 second. Early American. This Ryan, this is exploitation, and it's not. A lot of guys get paid very, very well. Okay, and not all of these actually. I'll point out not all the experiences, but American mining towns were, and mining families were not necessarily. Moral money-making places.
She's saying there shouldn't be
But
people who
I get the lawyer. What it? Yeah.
exploit
yeah,
other people.
what is exploitation? You signed up for it. Like this is the it's a little bit of an argument where it's like you signed up for it, you got to pay, you know, this is your thing. There is another argument is that like there's again, I pointed this out at the very start of this, there's like an unequal information gap, right? Like you get to know everything about my resources. I don't know anything about your resources. Therefore, the exchange is not on fair grounds. But
Well, what is exploiting? Right? Is providing jobs exploiting? I think she'd say yes, it is.
And as opposed to
Wait.
some sort of arbitrary red line of you can have this much money or not have that much money. But we do believe in taxing the hell out of millionaires. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, what does taxing the hell out of them mean?
Yeah, you know, I don't have like a solid, but I think
But shouldn't you?
I
I mean,
That's
if you're the
a good
co-chair,
question.
if you're the co-chair of DSA, shouldn't you be more specific than just taxing the hell out of something?
Good question. Good question. What does tax the hell out of millionaires mean? What does it mean? What does it mean, Ms. Romer? Tell us.
What exactly do you mean?
so again, it's democracy, right? And we have to look at what we need to spend and what we need. We don't want to depend on the existence of millionaires because that means people are still getting exploited. So yeah, we need to look at what we need to pay for in the interim.
I thought you said she was more about millions and millionaires. Now you're saying the existence of millionaires is evidence that people are being exploited. Can you catch that? The existence of millionaires is evidence that people are being exploited. And it goes back to democracy. Now, go back to what I said to Wick last night. That what the socialist DSA types want is to move towards a one-to-one populist democracy where they can vote to give themselves a raise out of your money. They can vote to give themselves a raise out of your pocket. One-to-one populist democracy. That's what they want. And the thing our founders was most afraid of was populist democracy. And at almost every single aspect of our federal government, the Senate, the Supreme Court, the Electoral College, the Bill of Rights, these are all restrictions of one-to-one populist democracy. Okay, so but you got.
I do think we do have like a little bit of another argument. As population grows, I think it's totally okay for like relatively exponential wealth growth. The network effect is something that's really important. So if you have a country, you know, go from 50 million people to 300 million people, 400 million people, we should see hopefully like exponential, more than exponential network effect across millions and millions of people, creating significantly more wealth, right? Like this should happen. But I feel like again, there's the unequal information problem. I'm gonna call it the unequal information problem or something.
That if you're just trying to remove those checks, if you're trying to remove the filibuster, if you're trying to remove the Electoral College, if you're trying to remove the Senate, these are things that move us away from our founders' vision of a government that was limited and resistant to faction capture towards one that is designed to facilitate faction capture. And I don't have the exact quote in front of me, I should look it up, but you know, Madison and Hamilton were very clear. They did an analysis of pure democracy as a form of government. They looked in Greece and they looked at countries that tried this. And these were countries that were prone to turbulence and messy demolitions and deaths as nations, because one-to-one democracy does not work as a system of government for a country. It just doesn't. It could work for a commune or a small town, but it's not going to work at scale. And our founders knew this, and nothing about human nature has changed. We know more, we have more technology, but natural law remains the same. Human nature remains the same. And the pitfalls of one-to-one direct democracy that our founders were aware of back then exist today, just in new and more pernicious forms.
What sort of tax base we need for that to happen, and then and build from there.
Is support of Israel in any form essentially a red card in DSA? As I understand it, in 2024, DSA's National Political Committee withdrew its endorsement of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez over her support for a House resolution stating that denying Israel's right to exist is a form of anti-Semitism. Their local chapter stuck with her. And this was an argument that continued on. Where are you on it?
Yeah, so that was like a very complicated and very like inter-DSA bureaucratic question, but convention decided that, yeah, this is a solid red line. No defense or economic support for Israel.
This is going to require a little bit of unpacking. Let's see if I can connect the dots. They're socialists, so they should be primarily concerned with the working class within the country, right? But they are not only concerned about that. It turns out that their socialism also requires open borders. Their socialism also requires cutting off Israel from all U.S. aid. Well, how do you connect these dots? There's nothing about economic socialism that entails referring Palestine to Israel or entails favoring open borders. Like, you could be economically socialist. In fact, Bernie Sanders himself, probably 2016 and earlier, was very opposed to immigration. If you look at Bernie's campaign statements and what his policy was prior to 2016, Bernie took the position that immigration was a capitalist trick. Immigration was a thing that your capitalist masters were doing to drive your wages down. That's what Bernie Sanders' position was. But how did this change? This goes back to the long march through our institutions, because Marxism, economic theory, was a total failure. You almost never run into a Marxist economist because Marxist economics don't work. But these theories, through the Frankfurt School, through critical theory, mutated. And they mutated into almost an ideological worship of the underdog. Because through the postmodern, post-structural critical theory lens, there's only power. There's no truth. There's only power. Now remember, natural law is a truth claim, but they're claiming there is no truth. There's only power and social dynamics. So people who are oppressed have the least power. So they're the good ones, because you know they're not doing any of that bad oppression stuff. So whoever has the least power is the good one. And they're the one you should side with. Who has less power? People in America or people trying to immigrate to America? The people trying to come here. Who has less power, Palestine or Israel? It's Palestine. And that's going to be the lens they look at through the world as long as it's convenient.
Yeah, like it's really important to understand not everything is like everything has multiple lenses that you can apply, and because so many people are involved, like the application of that thought on that event matters quite a bit. There, like the choice to only see power is the choice, right? You're actually choosing to be like, okay, I only see the world through like, yeah, the oppressor and the oppressed. But that is just like a narrative. It's like a useful narrative. There's like nothing actually true about it. This is where Brian argues a lot of natural law stuff, which again, I have my criticisms, but it's not like it's about grounding your ideas in something that has like some kind of strong meaning that you can't like wiggle your way out of. Some principles that you'll never really kind of waver on to make sure that when the time does test you, that you can kind of go back to that one specific thing and be like, okay, this is where I always was, instead of over time drifting and becoming an immoral person. And I think a lot of people actually have that. A lot of people don't ground, a lot of people will ground themselves in like higher order ideas and not ideas that are like end of the road dogmatic recursive ideas, which is important to have. Like, it's really important to know that your ideas end somewhere, but the power dynamic story doesn't end anywhere. You're always playing that game. Every time you see a interaction, you're always playing the power angle. It matters a little bit. Whatever, we'll keep
if it ever flips the switch, if they ever have to ask, well, men are now underrepresented in higher education, do they have less power there? They won't ask that question. Or if you start seeing a traditional power group become less powerful, they won't do that. But it's always oppressor-oppressed, but it's always selective oppressor-oppressed. It's oppressor-oppressed, but only the oppressor-oppressed relationships that the good people are interested in. And that's how you explain all this. If that sounds nonsensical, or I agree with you, it is, but if you apply that lens, you will correctly predict their behavior with a huge degree of success.
Does Israel have the right to defend itself, according to DSA? What is the position that DSA is headed toward here? Is it for a two-state solution? Was it a binational, one-state solution? What in fact is the position of DSA?
Yeah, so our position is a free Palestine with the capital in Jerusalem. And so I think that could be safely read as a one-state solution.
So the Camp David Accords that were being negotiated at the beginning of the century, and the Clinton administration had the Palestinians accepted it, that would have satisfied you?
Good question. I need to look at what the actual specifics there were. I don't know them off the top of my head. But so when you say, does Israel have the right to defend itself? Peoples have the right to live in safety. Absolutely. But if that safety means doing genocide to somebody else, then that's not. When you say, does Israel have the right to defend itself? Peoples have the right to live in safety.
Everybody has the right to live in safety. Well, what if other people are making the bad guy's life unsafe? Do you make the people's do you stop the people? Actually, what are the people who are making other people? What are the people who are making other people's lives unsafe? It's just like you can't apply this across the. Just a nonsense. It's a nonsense concept.
So when you say, does Israel have the right to defend itself? Peoples have the right to live in safety. Absolutely. But if that safety means doing genocide to somebody else, then no, that's not defensible.
Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier recently won a primary election in New York City, and is almost sure to win the general election. She attended an October 8th pro-Palestinian, pro-Hamas rally, which many people saw as a justification of the October 7th attack.
An October 8th rally? Yeah, if you were attending a pro-Hamas rally on October 8th, that's not after the war, that's October 8th. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair to read as a pre-Hamas activity. Do you support her in those activities?
I think Daria Lisa can speak for herself directly, and I think she apologized for some pieces of that, and has
not
been
for attending that rally.
Unapologetic about other pieces of that. And
do you support her yourself in that?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Because
in other words, you would have gone to that rally had you been able.
that's a good question. I probably would have. Yeah. I don't live in New York City, so I wouldn't have.
One day after the slaughter of 1,200 people and taking of over 200 hostages, you would have come and rallied behind Hamas.
Oh shit! The New Yorkers like, oh really? Really? Hold on, I want to see that little face he made again.
Slaughter of 1,200 people and taking of over 200 hostages, you would have come and rallied behind Hamas.
Wait, yeah. You guys can't see the face he's making, but
oh boy, that's the question. You would have rallied behind Hamas? Really? The day after? Really? Let's see how she answers that question.
I think that October 7th was largely inevitable. If you put people in an open-air concentration camp and you deprive them of rights, of dignity, of food, of the ability to live in safety, you have to expect that they are going to not take that for that long. And that is not defending any harm of civilians or of non-combatants.
Well, sure
that is. Do you think it is?
You're saying
let me make sure I got this down right. It's inevitable because they were oppressed in such a way that their ultimate actions are not their fault because they do not have equal moral dignity. They're not equal moral agents. They are not people who are responsible for their actions. They're not responsible for their actions. Remember, equal moral worth cuts both ways. Now, let's compare that to Wick's argument. Let's see if I can put it in Wiki terms. It's not our fault that the DSA is rising. It's Trump's fault. Trump has been oppressing the poor Democrats, and he's been causing all this TDS, which the DSA used in order to get his foothold within the party. It's not our fault. We're oppressed by you. It's always a warning when somebody makes this argument there's a fundamental lack of agency. Hey, Word War Debate. Good to see you guys in chat. Word War Debate hanging out. I think a few more debates have been posted, including some that I moderated, so go check those out. Go check out the debates on Word War Debate. I think they post them on YouTube, and if you are following me on X, you can find them there since they're posting on the thread. But yeah, like, look, this lack of agency thing is wild. It's wild and it's constant. But again, keep in mind that this is a group of people who tend not to believe in free will. They don't believe in free will. They don't believe in personal responsibility. They don't believe in agency. They believe that people are the products of their environment and the forces upon them. And that's personal responsibility for decision making. And then that can justify what? Going to a Hamas rally on October 8th. Damn right. Damn right. That's why the championship belt remains on the bookshelf.
Pointing it.
I'm saying that I think it was inevitable. I think that you cannot put people in a cage and expect them not to revolt. And I think that that supporting the civilians, the non-combatants, the children who are being killed, that's really the primary thing.
So you live in upstate New York. You describe yourself as a Jon Stewart liberal. Tell me about your life until 2018.
Absolutely true. That was my news from Jon Stewart. That was my primary news source. I read the Sunday Times and I read Jon Stewart. And I did read the New Yorker. And sometimes even for more than the cartoons. I was a registered Democrat at that point. I was registered independent. And
her and Brian Shapiro, registered independents. Registered independents. Her and Brian Shapiro. Can't you tell? They're not on the far left. They're registered independents.
then she didn't win, and I was horrified. I was baffled. I tried to
Okay.
become a Democrat constantly, but like
Aware hammers and sickles. Like,
they had plans to just.
Okay.
Insane policy efforts. Like, more
Blah
crime.
blah 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 blah.
That's it.
I don't think so. I think taking principled positions
Use them.
and it
What you learn. They never learn.
more egalitarian.
Nice the conversation at the end. I don't care about any of this. There we go.
Project decentralization. What these little people vote DSA.
Say
never will.
it doesn't exist.
Hold on. She just said, like, I'm the co-chair, but I'm not the one true arbiter. This is, she just leaned into the project decentralization angle. There is no DSA. It's just decentralized. It's just what these little people vote every time. They are the Borg. They are the goddamn hive mind. This is anyway. I think I'm done with that. And our friend Kai has joined the stream. So this is anyway. I think I'm done with that.
Okay, we got one video set. And then timeline, create new timeline. Pass to that in. And then we go and we grab.
I'm done with that.
I'm done with that. Yeah, I'm done with that too, Ryan. I am done with that too. It's the thumbnail? It's not a thumbnail. Oh, my jazz music stopped.
This is a senior leader of the DSA, and she was interviewed by The New Yorker. The New Yorker is a fairly left-leaning publication, so in a sense, it was a fairly friendly interview. That said, I don't know that she comported herself well. She certainly has a type. You look at her right away, and you're like, okay, I see where this may be going. But, let's give her a shot. Let's give this lady a chance, see what she has to say.
Megan, let's start with first principles. What, to your mind, is democratic socialism?
Yeah. So
This is a senior leader of the DSA, and she was interviewed by The New Yorker. The New Yorker is a fairly left-leaning publication, so in a sense, it was a fairly
Oh no. Oh no, I gotta do this again? Fuck. Fuck. And timeline. Boom, boom, boom. Dude. Open infusion. Oh no, it's not what I want. Open in timeline. Here we go to fusion. I wonder, and I think now if I go back to LPHK, we do this one. So I think if I talk like this, and then I press this, it should. It doesn't. It doesn't mute. I love this song. This is a fun. Oh, wait, testing. Yeah, that's fine. Someone just pinged me. See, does this work? Alt 7? No. Testing, 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2, yeah, that works. Okay, literally there's nothing. Mike personal. Yeah. That works. Why does this not work? Alt insert. Find button. Back in 2 secs. On the bathroom. it's so warm. This room is so freaking warm. I don't know why that's not going. Select color, green. Yep. So let's listen to some Wick while we're chilling here.
There's no evidence of actually smudging these numbers. Why did you just straight up lie? Why do you guys do that? You're talking about leftists. You just straight up lied for no fucking reason. Why did you do that?
No, also even press. That's what I'm talking about, man.
It's also even worse than you're letting on, because part of the reason why he's even part of this, and I'm trying to send this in the chat, is because this is part of a retaliation action by Officer Wright. After Officer Wright got embroiled in a large history of controversy, he specifically.
So Hunter, if you would, since we're exploring a point here, let us pretend it is or is not the case. How are we, or the audience, any closer to or further from understanding whether Democrats or Republicans are better for minorities? Because we've got an interesting discussion on policing here. I don't know what the hell that has to do.
which led to a digression on a story that Rippy clearly doesn't understand, as he didn't catch the part about the 18 pages.
Well, no,
of
she's
internal
hyper-fixated on something and
into
wants to
an
be really
affair that
obnoxious
was the main
about it.
reason why Polium was actually
you
gonna
guys.
leave in the first place.
Yeah, you guys like
So,
to
like,
talk
you know,
over
I'm
each
just
other. That's
saying.
annoying to me. Go ahead, finish, Mr. I'm sorry, not Mr. Rippy. Finish Hunter Dunn, and then Streamer, if you can respond. Hunter Dunn, finish your statement, please.
Yeah, I'm sending this over to Wick. Let me know if you see it. But it appears a large reason why this controversy even happened in the first place was because Polium and his wife, Rachel Polium, who also works for the MPD, was embroiled in a different scandal that had to do with NSFW text messages by Officer Wright, and because they pushed back against Officer Wright and some of his practices, which does potentially include data manipulation. There's a lot of debate over that in this article, but the reason why Michael Polium specifically was put on leave and suspended seems to have more to do with interpersonal dynamics than it has to do with actual crime data. So I think that there's probably better examples you could use. Again, I agree that there are cases where police, for example, in red states like Florida, are not accurately reporting crime data, specifically to make elected officials like Governor DeSantis look better. But on the other hand, just to be clear, this is specifically a bad example, so I'd encourage you guys to look more into a story before trying to use it in a major argument.
So just to read part of this, in one message, seemingly during a 9 a.m. meeting, Wright texted his wife, "This big titty B word can't read." In another, he appeared to reference a work trip as he wrote, "I'm going out of town with a fat, ugly B word. We'll be back tomorrow," followed by, "I'm taking 2 midgets with me." Okay. Make sure this stupid mother effer didn't shoot himself and is lying. Okay. So I guess the accusation you're making here is that the original officer was charged in relation to kind of like he was whistleblowing on something related to this guy, and this guy was retaliating by putting that charge against him. Is that your claim?
Well, it's notable that Polium was suspended well before any other officers in the suit, including Wright himself. So I would argue it's pretty clear that the Polium controversy specifically is just a bad example in this case. Again, I agree that we need more oversight onto police officers, something that in 2020 Democrats attempted to do and did a piss poor job of it for a variety of reasons, but they at least tried, which Republicans have.
How is defunding them more oversight?
Once again, did the Biden administration increase or decrease funding for the police force?
So the public talking point of tons of parties was, politicians was defund the police. That was the line, that was the shirt, that was the meme. How was that?
Point to me to a specific bill that was passed by any Democratic assembly.
Hold on. You gotta let Streamer finish. You gotta let Streamer finish.
You are making a lot of claims. Oh, are you telling me to be quiet?
You're not even letting me finish my claims. Is what makes
finish.
Okay, that's fair.
Go, and then you can respond. I promise. Streamer,
okay,
please.
I'll respond after. That's my bad.
Yeah, you're fine.
Right. So the statement defund the police is antithetical to more accountability for the police. For example, that could be like the cry for officer cams, and adding body cams has actually been wildly eye-opening to why certain groups end up getting more conflict with the police. But to stick back to the topic here, one of the things that's really interesting that Democrats like to do with tax dollars is light them on fire. As you may know, the CHIPS Act got passed. One of the things that the Democrats have done in the past was the broadband program. Now, of course, Musk already solved this with Starlink, so the problem's already solved. But $42.5 billion later, zero homes have this broadband internet. Okay. So this CHIPS Act funded a lot of money to innovation, allegedly innovation. There's very little accountability on it. And this is one of the signature wonderful, thank God, if we're bragging about how well Biden did, this would be something a lot of people would point to. Now,
okay.
Republicans have a different reaction to this.
Just real quick.
Sorry.
Before anyone goes, I'm going to let you finish your point real quick. I'm going to let them respond. Then I have some questions to maybe drive this conversation forward. I feel like we're getting stuck in looping on policing, which is important.
Wonderful.
But we want to.
Yeah. I don't know how to send you articles. I don't know how to send you articles about how they found all this evidence, 3,200 misrepresented crimes in New Jersey. I said New Jersey, Baltimore, Philadelphia, Detroit, Washington, D.C. and it's actually all been found by the public safety director. Crimes that has not been included inside the crime statistics.
And you
But
found
we
it
can
was
move on.
purposeful.
I'm still gonna send it- yes, and I'm still.
Yeah,
gonna
this is
send
the
it to you,
impossible
but-
burden. Mr. Rippey is nothing but good faith. If he's telling you it's there, you're going to find these things. He said there was an accusation that there were manipulated crime statistics. We went to NBC4, a local news. 80% of
no.
Americans would look at that and say that's fine. That's what happened. Now I'm trying to. Now
Yeah.
Hunter was trying to talk about the legislative actions of Democrats. So Democrats' legislative solution to innovation is take a bunch of money and put it into programs that do things like spend $42.5 billion on not getting broadband internet to people when you could just give Musk a couple of bucks. The Republican answer to this was in the big, beautiful bill where the qualified small business deduction went from a $10 million exemption on cap gains to $15 million. This means the economic incentive for being right about business is going to be empowering businesses companies that can stay in business. So minorities that are getting jobs at companies that can actually exist under better tax treatment is better than flash in the pan startups.
I do want to give it to Shashika first, and then to respond, then Hunter can respond. Then I have a question for everyone to drive the conversation forward. Go ahead, Shashika, please.
Sorry, I apologize if what I'm about to say is gonna take us back a little bit too far. But Stream Rift, what did you? I don't remember if it was you or what's his face. Which one of you talked about? Like, what was the thing that you said before? Like, you said Democrats are running on defunding the police. Did I hear something along those lines, or am I tweaking?
Yeah, Democrats ran on the line, defund the police.
Nice. There we go. That.
Which one? Like, which House or Senate?
I'm
which
not doing this
Senator
game with
Congress?
you, my friend.
What do
This
you
is
mean
an
this
absurd
game
act.
asking you for evidence? What are we talking about? Like, what? Why? We are not going to be able to have a fucking debate here if you guys just lie. Name the fucking Senate or Congress Democrat that ran on defunding the police. Do it right now. Name one.
You yelling and calling people liars. It's not gonna have you. win
I'm
this
loud
debate,
and
okay?
right. Get over it.
You've been
I'm
calling them lies
loud
this whole
and
time.
right. Loud and right.
No, the
Anyway,
problem
Just hold on. Stop, all of you. The question has been asked, and I am curious too. So this is to Mr. Rippey and StreamRift. Which politician, whether in Congress or in the Senate, ran on defunding the police? I am curious.
Rashida Tlaib, Democrat in Michigan, explicitly supported defunding the police and argued it directly. Okay. Representative Cory Bush, one of the most prominent congressional advocates on defunding the police, reportedly arguing to shift the money from the police department towards social services. Now, they can say they hijacked the term defund the police, but I'm going to people that specifically said defund the police. Ayanna Pressley publicly stated defund the police is a agenda she's going to push in some major cities. Ilhan Omar supported defunding the police. And these are just people at the congressional level. Abigail Spanberger, 2020, fellow Democrat, defund the police issues. We need to defund the police because it's seriously hurting Democrat cities.
okay. So when these
And-
people say defund the police, what does StreamRift mean, and what do they mean?
Well, so
You just
the
asked for
problem
a
here-
list, you called us liars. You asked for a list. I gave you a list, and now you want to redirect the
Words
stream.
have meaning.
Stop making
I'm not-
claims if you don't know what you're talking about. Calling us liars.
I didn't make a claim.
You
I asked a
for a
question.
list,
I-
gave you
I
one.
didn't make a claim. I asked a question.
Are
Yeah, now
you
you
just
wanna
reading
look-
headlines? I have the
Please.
Times article right here that interviewed Rep. Ayanna Pressley and talked about it. She doesn't say the word defund at all. She talks about true reparations, about investments in communities. There's a reason why the Congressional Black Caucus submits an alternative budget every year, because we know that our communities
Black Caucus.
have been historically under-resourced, underinvested in, and divested from. I'm going to then quote the guy who ran for the presidential ticket in 2020 on the Democratic Party, who said, the answer is not to defund the police, it's to fund them. Dude, you don't know what you're talking about?
That's
and you're
what I'm
just reading
saying.
either AI or
Wow.
headlines to
Wow.
do it. I'm sure that
Okay, I
like
do-
Cory Bush or something might have ran on it, but name a single bill that passed anywhere in the United States that actually defunded the police instead of increasing funding for law enforcement and specifically mental health response as part of a larger law enforcement strategy. Because again, every single person advocating for what you were arguing for wasn't actually trying to cut funding to police departments at all. They were doing the opposite. They were increasing funding for law
Exactly.
enforcement that was primarily about solving social issues first.
Okay,
Which
we
is
gotta
a
let them respond to
effective and
this. So
works better than just
Can I just-
broken glass policing. We're
No,
not
real
going
quick,
to
real quick,
Tashika,
real quick, Tashika, then they gotta
Four
respond.
Seasons landscaping. We're actually trying to fix issues.
Oh my lord.
Right.
he's
So
just going.
this is why I asked. When first of all, I would love to see those quotes or those like policy prescriptions that you're citing here for those people. But also, this entire thing. This is why I asked Streamriff, what is your definition of defunding the police, and what are they saying? Right? Because giving the police more funding so we can fund more social programs to help them in their job is not the defund the police that you and a lot of conservatives like to say that it is. Right? So how are you defining it, and how are they defining it, and what is their actual policy prescription?
Okay.
Can you do
So
that for me?
to answer
There's
an
two
earlier
things we need to
question that
know.
you asked
First,
me. Okay.
answer her question. I think that is what you.
She
mean by
asked a question
defining-
earlier and then just asked more questions. Is there? Can I answer the
Yes,
first
you
question
can. Go
before we
ahead.
get to new
This
questions?
is the mic is yours, friend.
Wonderful. So Tashika, you say, hey, what does So we say the left ran on defund the police, and you're acting as if this isn't something that happened. And to a lot of the
That's
right,
different from, like,
shut the
specific
fuck
Democrats.
up. I'm answering
Hold
the
on.
fucking
Hold
question.
on. Hold on.
Damn,
Mr. Streamrift.
man's mad.
Mr. Streamrift. Go ahead, but I will be moderating here. Don't worry. If anyone needs to shut the
Okay.
fuck up, I will tell them. Okay? Go ahead, Streamrift. The my floor is yours. Have the mic.
So
Go ahead.
what you're describing is so disconnected from reality that would be like telling folks that COVID didn't happen. And so then you're saying, well, prove the thing. So if the point of having a discussion here is to better understand each other, to let people see ideas being tested, just debating about whether or not which specific politicians used which specific talking points on what particular piece, when the online sentiment was very clearly defund the police. You could run polls and people would know the talking points. They'd hear this. So whether there's a way I read it, there's a way they meant it, there's a way you're understanding it, it is a distinction that doesn't change. That's what most people heard. So if we're trying to find common ground, we got to be in the same universe.
Right. So
In the
now we've
words of
gone from like
luminary-
elected
Okay,
officials.
both
Sorry,
of you
Hunter.
are. Hold on. You're on the same team and you're interrupting each other a lot. Okay.
I think I'm on a delay. I think I'm on a delay. It's my bad.
Video.
Oh, I do want to. I don't want to
I'm
hear.
watching a video,
Hold on.
wait.
I do want to give.
Oh my
I do want to give Mr.
God.
Rippy a chance to respond. Hold on,
Democrat.
Mr. Rippy. I'm going to give you the mic right now, but I want to have a chance for you to answer the same question and have a response as
Someone
well,
just won't
and then we
shut
can
up.
let Hunter and Tashika respond to both of you. So go ahead.
Hunter, can I go first, please?
Yes, but first, Mr. Rippy. Mr. Rippy, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm about to send you a video of about 7. We're not gonna play the whole 7 minutes, but it's Democrat politicians. So many people are high level politicians saying defund the police. Some of them are saying dismantle, like redirect some of the funds. And I said that when I initially started this stuff. When I initially started this, I said people hijacked that term defund the police, make it sound like they didn't take money from the police force. But these are some Democrat politicians saying take money from the police force, defund the police. And I'm about to send it to you as soon as I figure out how to send it.
Just right-click my name, send message, send it to me. I'll put it on screen. Do you have a particular timestamp? We're not going to watch all 7 minutes. That's just
Oh
too
yeah, well, I don't know. I guess you're just gonna watch like the first 45 seconds or
That's
so.
fair. Okay. Yeah, just DM it to me and I will put it on screen.
Some of them are saying redirect funds. Most of them are saying defund the police.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm waiting for the DM.
Can I speak in the meantime, or should I wait?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or if you send it to me, I can send it.
Great.
To you too.
So I think it's really funny, Stream Rift, how we have gone from like actual elected officials to like online sentiments. I want to let you know how incredibly vague that is, right? I don't really care what the online sentiment is, right? I don't really care about that. What I'm asking you for,
we've
which you
been
have
talking
not
about
done yet, is define defund the police, right? Because there are multiple definitions, and some of the definitions of defund the police actually don't mean like taking critical amounts of money away from them. They do have an inflated budget, right? And some of that money can be reallocated within the policing system, right? So When they say defund the police, do they mean move money elsewhere within the system, still keeping it in this policing system, and that's still funding the police? Or do they mean just straight up cut their budget and just fuck off the money somewhere else, right? So I want to ask you, which Democratic official is saying this? What do they mean when they're saying this? And also, again, I want to remind you, I do not care what the online sentiment is. These are people who control our lives and legislation. Which one are you talking about? Thank you.
Okay. He has sent me this video. We're going to watch like 45 seconds, and we'll see what happens here.
So we've been talking about defunding the police.
Oh, first of all, is everyone watching? Click watch stream so you can watch along. Okay. I want to make sure everyone gets, we don't have to play this like 5 times, okay? Everyone watching? Everyone good? Everyone set? Cool.
So we've been talking about defunding the police.
There's some issues that we ask police to do, like mental health issues or policing in schools and all the rest, that perhaps we can shuffle some of that money around.
Suck it up. Defunding the police has to happen. We need to defund the police.
Mayor Eric Garcetti saying, take some of the money from policing, about $150 million.
I applaud Eric Garcetti for doing what he's done.
Not only do we need to disinvest in police, but we need to completely dismantle the Minneapolis Police Department.
So yes, defund your butts. Defund.
Yes, I support the reallocation of resources from NYPD.
We will be moving funding from the NYPD to youth initiatives and social services.
Okay. I think that's a good...
Are we going to pretend like this is an answer to my question?
You asked specifically which candidates used the words defund the police.
No, that's not.
And I think that is literally a video of it, and you're so fucking annoying.
Dream. I'm annoying as fuck, but I'm still going to be better than you. Anyway, so like I was saying before, right? The question was not which candidate used the term defund the police. I grant you that there are candidates who use the term defund the police. I'm going to go ahead and restate what I was saying, right? Because I don't know why you have such an attitude, because I'm laughing and I'm fucking whimsy and ridiculous. So like I was saying before, again, the question was, what are their policy prescriptions? How are they planning on implementing this, right? And what do they mean when they say defund the police? I gave you 2 different definitions for defund the police. I'm gonna go ahead and ask you again, which one gave the more derogatory definition? Which one?
I'll yield to Mr. Rippey or Hunter if he wants it. I'm good.
I guess that's a concession. Rippey?
I mean, we just heard it. I said this from the very beginning. I said that term hasn't. You could like the laughness is a defense mechanism. Like, that doesn't mean that you're actually elevating yourself.
No, I laugh because this is comical.
Well, hold on, we gotta let Mr. Rippey answer, right? Mr. Rippey, go ahead. Yeah.
Wait. All right, look like it frozen for a second. What I said was there are a lot of politicians that are, high-level Democratic politicians that said defund the police, dismantle the police. Some of them would say that their definition of defunding the police is taking some funds and allocating over to social services, which I get, but it's still defunding the police. It's still taking money from the police force and putting in a social program. Now, I'm not saying I'm against that, but there are a lot of politicians like Tali, whatever her name is, who said, no, defund the police. That's it. Take money away from the police. There are some of them that are saying reallocate funds. Some of them are saying take money from that. You asked a simple question, which politician said defund the police, and I'm telling you, and your defense is laugh. Yeah, job. That don't fly over here.
My defense is to laugh because you two are playing in Hunter and I's face. Like, I don't know why. I've restated my question 3 times now, and the reason you are unable to answer the question is because
no, you keep asking stupid questions. Is the problem
you conceded? I don't know why you're still talking. Anyway, so like I was saying before, I don't know what that was about.
I do have a question for you in a second, Tashika. But
it's a defense mechanism.
Right. So yet again, the question was not who used the term. I'm asking you, what is like the policy implementation that they want, right? Because that is relevant. Reallocating particular funds from certain parts of the police system is not defunding the police. These funds are not going to make it so that they're less likely to do their job, right? Like, for example, I don't know, like, can someone get this number for me? Like, what is the average amount that police officers pay yearly to just like settlements for like police brutality, things like that? Like how much?
I don't know off the top of my head. Can you ask the question again so I can find out?
Right. So how much yearly do the police spend on paying people out for settlements for misconduct or whatever it is?
Give it a minute and I'll find out. In the meantime, while I look that up while it's doing its thing, just to maybe kind of actually get into this a little bit, and I do want to move off policing eventually, right? There's a lot of issues, right? But to Mr. Rippey's point, when we look at Rashida Tlaib, she does have some pretty explicit language when it comes to defunding the police. So, for example, in April 2021, she wrote this: no more policing, incarceration, and militarization. It cannot be reformed. She proposed in 2020, the summer of 2020, the BREATHE Act, which framework called for a major divestment of federal resources from policing and incarceration and reinvesting that into community programs. So at least with Rashida Tlaib, it seems she has some pretty extreme positions here. Would that not be fair to say?
I disagree because I have the interview pulled up elaborating on the entirety of her police positions right now and in these times. I want to scroll down to the part that says, oh, absolutely. She was asked the question, can you get into the root causes of this position you are taking? Because people may say, if someone breaks into my house, shouldn't I be able to call the police? And Tlaib's response is, oh, absolutely, specifically referring to calling the police. But property should not have more value than human life. I want to reiterate that. As a society, we've decided the way that we handle issues is to send police and throw people in jail. Mental health, poverty, you name it, we are policing and over-criminalizing. It's not making us safer. And then she goes on to describe specific acts that she wants to take to help. In this case, her specific argument is that we should be investing more into social solutions first because we should not be prioritizing property over human life, which I think is a fair claim, specifically discussing how when police were called on George Floyd, that only led to, as we have seen, the murder of George Floyd and the conviction of Derek Chauvin for killing him. But she's very clear here that she believes that police should be a resource, should be something that we should be going to when it comes to someone whose life is under threat. So again, like that's not really a fair characterization of the point she's making. She's specifically critiquing, possibly in less than effective terms, the over-militarization of police. I'm sure there are absolutely some people in the large left coalition that, for example, may actually want to abolish
testing
police entirely. Yeah, I've heard it before. That is far from a standard position. But if we're getting into the positions of random people online, I think we really should talk about some of the larger right-wing conservative commentators and donors. For example, Peter Thiel, who claimed that democracy and freedom are fundamentally incompatible, also arguing that the introduction of the right to vote, women's rights, was the biggest blow to capitalist democracy in the 20th century. So, and this guy, unlike random people on Tumblr, is funding and bankrolling Republican candidates, is running Palantir, which is basically Big Brother, and is a close personal friend of the vice president. So if we're talking about random people online, I would love to see you defend Peter Thiel, Nick Fuentes, or Republican candidate for House, Brandon Herrera, who has a real shot of winning. Do you want to know what he said about women and children? Because almost no other Republican congressperson is going to defend it. Or we can go further, talk about Max Miller.
Sure.
If we want to talk about the protection of minorities, the most vulnerable people among us, I think we should talk about the protection of women and girls.
Okay,
why is a domestic abuser not being thrown out of the party by party leadership? Why is he being defended by the president?
Just before we move forward, I'm not sure what happened to Mr. Rippey. I'm going to DM him, see if he crashed. I'm not sure what happened with him. We'll try to get him back. Do you know Stream Rift? You have his number? If you can contact him, see what happened. Hopefully.
Yeah, he just messaged me.
Sorry again. Just to,
yeah, I'll let you know when I know more.
Yeah. Let me know when we know more. We're gonna move forward anyway. To answer your question, Tashika, which is how much is paid out annually. From what I can find, it depends on the jurisdiction.
Yes, of course.
New York City, for example, the historical average is 170 million a year. Chicago's 46 million a year, right? So
right. Yeah.
There's a wide range. It's hard to.
No, there is. It is by district to district, right?
Yeah.
But like overall, they can pay up to like what I believe it was 3 bill to 4 bill, right? In the span of like the past 10 years, right? I think. And a lot of this is paid for by like our tax dollars. If it is the case that we can take some of this money and put it towards more social programs to aid police officers on their outings or whatever they need to do, or hell, even increase certain levels of training, like de-escalation training, right? These are all examples of like defunding the police, but defund the police just sounds stupid, right? It just like the term itself just sounds really fucking dumb. So I would have to ask you what they mean when they say this.
Yeah, just real quick. Mr. Rippey, can you hear us? Sir? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
hear me?
We can. We can't see you yet, but we can hear you.
Yep. I'm having trouble. Okay.
It's the deep state. They're trying to stop you from speaking.
I think if you hover over your screen is where the camera button is.
Give him a minute.
Discord's a little sneaky.
But I do want to hear the answer to the. I do want to give you both Stream Rift and Mr. Rippey response to what Tashika just said. Stream Rift, you'll probably have to carry that since Mr. Rippey's having connection.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it because I was like.
Yeah.
Got you. Well, I mean, I think like part of what's powerfully annoying here is that you're arguing on a stupid point, and the way that you're arguing really leaves us at the same conclusion. So roughly speaking, what it sounds like is you've got the position that if we stop paying out any police brutality cases, then we'll have the funds for social services, so that way we won't need to do that. And if that isn't your presupposition, then how is it that we create the opportunity to have additional resources for the law enforcement so that we can have all of the things that you want without cutting on things, for example, like them being able to have enough staff to cover everything so officers can actually be rested when they go.
Okay. What's Destiny doing?
But can they have like an informed consent where they understand the full ramifications of what they're doing? Well, as society, we've decided at 15, no, not as much. So if we've decided that at 15, you can't make those decisions, how would you have the wherewithal to be able to know whether or not you're really okay pursuing like a criminal investigation, which is probably like an even harder choice, right? Like how many people are adults who don't feel comfortable turning in partners or friends who rape them or, you know, sexually abuse them in other ways? Like it's a lot. That's like a big, like, I'm just saying it's a lot to ask of like a 15-year-old. Like, can you? And then also, man, I'm so curious where,
I like this
like,
song. Wait.
where the crime is for all of this. Like, imagine you have a 15-year-old girl and you're like, yo, so he's sending you his pics of his throwing cock, right? Can you go ahead and send me like the dick pics that he's sending you, a minor, a child? Yeah, show me which ones. Yeah, what are the best? Okay, and then you're like just those conversations are like, God damn, like you're basically, aren't you kind of like doing the thing as well? Like, aren't you doing the thing? like, aren't you doing the kind of, you know? I don't know, man.
Jadion.
I want to get him arrested.
I told Jadion every single time that ADP was
always watching something weird. Okay. right. Let's see. One second. Oh, my shoulders. They are not. Okay. Oh my god. I think. Oof. This is getting a little lag. What's going on here? This laptop is getting hot. Holy shit. What can I do? Is that working now? Yeah, there we go. Okay. If I go here. Good. We are good. This laptop. I don't know. I will. Does it? Testing, testing. It's a little bit delayed. The hell is he watching?
Out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's just never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5.
Ooh.
If I were to miss a treatment,
How? What does that mean? That's not just from being fat, right? He was on dialysis. Okay, I heard the dialysis earlier. A lot of weird blood stuff I thought is like, I don't, actually, never mind. I was gonna say clotting factors and stuff, but I guess like blood in your urine would be probably kidney shit, huh?
the chances of me dying would be about maybe 65 to 70%.
How old is he too? Like in his late 30s, early 40s?
So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue.
Untreated diabetes and high blood pressure. He developed diabetes at, I guess he's like super mega obese. They said 35 at the start of the doc. Okay. Damn though, type 2 diabetes from at 35? Damn.
Damn, he's right. Holy shit. Oh, it's me. Hey.
Oh, the start of the doc? Okay. Damn,
it's
though.
me.
Type 2 diabetes from...
Hey, it's me. Oh my god. Okay, it's caught up. It's not that far behind. The big walk. Oh, no, wait, audio. No, I got it. Donkey's on the audio.
I'm glad there are only 2 cowbells.
I like that you're green. How did you get to be all green?
I pre-ordered.
Oh, do you have the deluxe edition?
Yeah. Got the Rise of the Walkers expansion.
Oh. Sorry. They said there's a problem with the voices.
What's wrong with the voice? How are you sitting on there like
Why are you
that?
sitting on the table like that?
Sitting. How are you doing it like that?
Why would you want to cancel a kick?
It's called kick canceling.
It's part of the PvP tech. Hold right click to prepare a kick, and then you're. Oh, I'm like shaking. Oh,
What are you doing?
Release it.
that thing is gone. Oh my god. Check this.
Oh my god.
Where'd it go?
He pumped it. You should have
shit is
canceled that
gone.
kick.
Do I look cool when I do this?
Stop that. What are you doing?
Am I
Stop
cool?
that.
That is cool.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think I've
probably
heard
true.
Billy's voice once, so I'm getting concerned.
Ring once for yes and twice for yes, yes.
What are you doing over here? Are you still sleeping?
Oh, I'm holding the light for everybody. Hey, don't turn that off. What's wrong with you? We need that.
Who hit him in the head with that?
Who hit him?
40-minute donkey. Oh my god, they must have liked that. Holy shit. We're not gonna watch that whole thing. Donkey's videos are usually a lot shorter. What can you watch?
BIOS upgrade bricking Legion Go handhelds. Lenovo quoting over $250 to fix it outside of warranty.
Oh, this was the one that I meant to discuss the Ecobee one on. It's in there. All right. Great job, Landshow Doc Prep team. You guys did put it where it was supposed to be. That's on my bad. Okay, carry on.
Owners of Lenovo Legion Go handhelds are reporting a recent BIOS update is bricking their handhelds. The BIOS update in question is version something for the Legion Go 8APU1. It's the original Legion Go. Go Z1 models running Ryzen 1 Z Extreme APUs.
You doing okay? Ryzen Z1 Extreme APUs.
There we go.
Yeah, the reading is very challenging.
Yeah, this BIOS update is not automatic. Most aren't.
Some are. Actually, a lot of pre-builts these days.
A lot of pre-builts do?
Yeah. A lot of laptops will just like apply it through their like control center or whatever.
The Lenovo thing does.
Yep.
Yeah. It's applied manually via an exe install file downloaded from Lenovo's technical support site. A Redditor claims that when they tried to reach out to Lenovo directly, the company allegedly quoted them a little over quoted them a little over. Woo! 237 pounds, about
Euro.
200 euros, about 237 US dollars. I'm
73.
guessing.
Crazy with the 48 months. Actually crazy. Actually, how many years is that? That is 4 years, isn't it? That is literally holy shit. Holy shit. That is 4 years of subs. I do appreciate it, dude. How you doing, man? Just chilling right now in the Stream Squad channel. You're totally welcome to join.
Holy crap. To repair their Lenovo Legion Go. I almost said region.
You did say region.
Hell yeah. I fixed it. The Redditor's device in question is out of warranty. Lenovo is otherwise still repairing or replacing handhelds free of charge for
Thank God
devices
you didn't
that are
also
still
say
within
Lenovo.
warranty. Another Redditor wrote, had the same issue, just
want to do a killer vid to rip through real. Yeah. We're just chilling watching stuff right now. I will totally take stuff to watch. Let's see. Oh, bro. It's on my stream PC, so I gotta do that and then that.
You know what's kind of weird? When someone asks what kind of games do you like, most people struggle to answer. You say tactical shooters, and they respond, oh, so you must like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and Rainbow Six Siege. And you say,
Battlefield.
Actually only Counter-Strike. You say strategy games, and someone recommends you Civilization, when you wanted something more like Hearthstone. Game genres are kind of broken. But I think there's a better way to think about this. And it's a much simpler way to look at games. And once you see it, you'll see games much more differently. But let's start somewhere everyone can agree. Every game has something that separates the good players from the bad ones. Sometimes it's pure skill. Your reflexes, your aim, your timing.
Something I want to point out, and I actually agree with this right away. Games like Counter-Strike overlap quite a bit with games like Rocket League. There's people generally kind of overlap games based upon the view that you play it from and the skin of the game, but that's not really like how you should be judging games. There's always like a core concept that you're dealing with. There's always like a core mechanic or system that you have to interact with that makes the game the game. And I guess like the traditional Western RPG is one of those easy standards for you to understand, where it's just like you have stats, you have varied interactions between the stats, and then within those types of interactions there are subgenres or like even larger genres that offset into other types of games, but they overlap. Like actually, this is why I was I'm yapping a little bit. This is why I was worried about the implementation of perks into Overwatch, because it actually implements a completely different game layer, which I'm now somewhat okay with. I still don't think that they're the best in the game, but yeah, pausing. I think I agree initially right out the gate. This video is probably pretty spot on.
Sometimes it's information, knowing things the other person doesn't. Sometimes it's something harder to name, the mental side. Reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly. These aren't just different skills, they are fundamentally different kinds of gameplay, and most games mix them together in different amounts. So let me give you 3 words: micro, meso, macro.
I've heard these phrases
Now here's
before.
where it gets interesting, and a little uncomfortable.
In context of game design.
What if I told you the clearest way to understand what a game is actually testing is to think about how you'd cheat in it? If you wanted to completely break a game to make it trivially easy, what cheat would you use? The answer to that question tells you more about a game than any genre label ever could. So let's put this to the test. What is micro? Micro is the execution layer. It's your aim, your timing, your movement, your muscle memory. An example of a micro cheat looks like an aimbot. Perfect inputs every single time. If a game can be broken by perfect execution, that's a micro game. Osu, Geometry Dash, Aim Trainers, and Tetris are a few examples. You can cheat in Osu with perfect cursor tracking. You can cheat in Geometry Dash with perfect jumps. These are execution cheats, and you can feel the microness when you play them. Meso is the probability layer, the place where mind games exist. You're reacting to the unpredictable nature of people, not mechanics. A meso cheat looks like stream sniping, knowing someone's habits before they show them, reading cooldowns, seeing things you shouldn't see yet. The best example for the purest meso game is rock, paper, scissors. There's zero execution skill. It's entirely mental and probability. Among Us also runs on meso. So does Liar's Bar. Even the stock market is built around this layer. If you wanted to cheat in Among Us, you'd stream snipe to know who the imposter is. If you wanted to cheat in stocks, you'd insider trade. Notice how none of these cheats involve executing anything better. They involve knowing something you shouldn't. Macro is the system's layer. It's your routing, your resource management, and your win condition. You can think of it like the mathematically correct way of winning the game. A macro cheat looks like a chess engine, economy automation, or you can imagine like a perfect coach telling you exactly what to do.
Darren, ping it. We need to let our team know what's up.
Pure macro games are almost mathematical puzzles. Think Factorio, Polybridge, Connect 4, Tic-Tac-Toe. Once you find the optimal solution, the game is solved. But here's where it gets really interesting. Most games aren't just one of these, they're combinations of them, and the combination tells you everything about what kind of game it is. So let's look at micro plus macro. These tend to be single-player precision games. You need to know the optimal solution and execute it fast. Think Rubik's Cube speedrunning, Mario 64, Jump King, and Getting Over It. If you were to have a perfect micro cheat in Elden Ring, you'd have perfect dodges. But if you were to have a perfect macro cheat, you'd use the mathematically optimal build. But there's one weird multiplayer outlier here. 8-ball pool. There's a mathematically optimal shot, and then there's the skill of actually hitting it. So even though it is player versus player, the room for mind games doesn't really exist. And I think it's a rare exception. Next, let's look at micro plus meso. This is PvP.
I think heavy pool players would totally disagree about there being mind games, because there's a lot of setting things up and like there's like the obvious shot and they'll end up certain ways, and you end up taking a shot that's not obvious to your enemy, and so then they now have to readjust their strategy and blah blah blah. Oof. My laptop is so toasty right now. It's the stream laptop. Come on.
PvP skill expression games. These tend to be your fighting games: Street Fighter, Tekken, Smash Bros, Brawlhalla. Your skill matters, and reading your opponent matters. But also you have some other examples like Mario Kart, like the micro of driving, and the meso.
You don't know, I think you lose. I think it's less, so I think it's still a good I think it's still a good example, but I don't think it has 0. Which kind of what he was presenting there. But I think maybe possibly if I pushed him on that, he would also agree to that it's not actually 0. So
of random items and unpredictable opponents. We even see some unique games like Tetris 99. The original Tetris is pure micro, but Tetris 99 also involves meso, because now you're managing who to send the garbage to. You also have physics-based PvP, like Fall Guys and Gang Beasts, which also fits into micro plus meso. The next one is meso plus macro. These are the mind and math games. Think Hearthstone, TFT, Pokemon VGC, and Battleship. Now, chess is theoretically a pure macro game, but at the human level, there's a massive meso component. You're optimizing for your specific opponent's habits. That's why studying opponent matters in high-level chess. And then there are some weird outliers. Balatro is a single-player game, but it's also meso-macro because the RNG of the card combines with the math of maximizing your hand. You're not executing anything difficult, but you have to pick and choose your cards wisely, and play to their biggest strength. Phasmophobia is also a weird game that fits into meso-macro. It's a co-op game, but it fits here because you're deducing a ghost using evidence, which is macro, while the ghost behavior has RNG, meso. Although I suspect non-PvP meso-macro games slowly converge towards pure macro over time. Once players fully map the RNG, it stops feeling uncertain and becomes a speedrun problem. And then there's the middle, all three overlapping. This is where the biggest competitive games live. League of Legends, Dota 2, CS2, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, Rocket League, Apex, Rainbow Six, World of Warcraft. But here's the thing, they're not all the same balance. And the cheat test tells you how exactly they differ. So let's use Counter-Strike as an example. Can aimbot win a game of CS completely alone? Almost certainly yes. If you never miss...
Yeah, I'll give that. I know that. But not really.
Most duels are over before they start. That makes micro extremely high in CS2.
If you play the game, it's obviously more impactful. It feels more impactful to say that that's not true. But no, it's like so. It feels wrong, but it's right. It's not really because obviously not all guns one-shot people. There is a difference between having like armor and not having armor. There is cornered like peeker's advantage. There's cornering. There's so many things that perfect aimbot and a trigger bot. I guess the assumption is that it's aim and trigger, but even combined, like there's the meme. It's like you're so bad you can't even hack your way to a victory, right? Like there are people that are like that, especially in games like Counter-Strike. Then it's like you have to add in then like wall hacks, and then the wall hacks are the mezzo stuff, right? That's the whole information. So, but this is where he's pointing this out too. It's a variation of everything, right? Like every game has its own levels of it's not exactly, it's not full micro. It's not like I don't know. It's really not like a old arena shooter where the enemy basically spawns right in front of you.
But what about X-Ray, seeing through walls? Pros have done experiments with 1 player with X-Ray versus 5 without X-Ray. The 5 still usually win, but the X-Ray player takes rounds they have no business taking. This makes Mezzo very high in CS2 too, which means macro, the strategic layer, is relatively the lowest. CS...
I don't think so. This, I know the point that he's trying to make, and it is lower than most. Economy in Counter-Strike is the key to winning. Like, knowing you can macro your way through a game and win it no problem, where the enemy's micro is better than yours. As long as you keep them on the back foot with your eco. Now, like, I am being picky. Again, I play the game, so I know that it's... I know that it's there. But I also know for sure the macro in Counter-Strike, which is the lowest of the 3 in Counter-Strike, is more impactful than the micro in games like League of Legends. Even though like micro can have a huge impact in League of Legends, if you know the macro, then you just win. There's not, or even like Deadlock, you just win if you know the macro properly. At least like if you're trying to achieve the macro, then your micro isn't as impactful. But it is like I think this is where Valve is really good at games in general. This is why Deadlock is actually a pretty good balance in between all of them. It's like kind of dead in the center, you know. Where you're not pixel peeking like Counter-Strike, you're not like I wish I knew the word for it, full ecoing in a MOBA, but you're kind of like doing a little bit of everything.
This isn't about long-term economy optimization the way MOBAs are. The rounds are short and the execution is everything. But let's try this test with Overwatch. And right away we see a unique case, because the answer actually depends on your role. But since it varies so heavily by character and roles,
this is why
I decided
people
to ask
hate supports.
someone who knows about Overwatch way better than I do. So if you compare all 3 like maxed out versions of the perfect version of it, like a cheat version of it, which one would have like the highest win rate, and how would the distribution be?
I would just say support is more macro heavy, DPS is more micro heavy, and then tank is more meso heavy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
the way that it works is you have offense, defense, and control. Control refers to like map control. Offense refers to offensive options. Defense refers to defensive options. And if you a character's mixture or like kind of design links to this concept of offense, defense, and control. Tanks tend to depend on more control, supports more defense, DPS more offense. And if you actually like dissect each individual hero, they will have different like varying levels or varying focuses on offense, defense, or control.
So I'm thinking about it like this, right? If you were to give each role one cheat, you would give aimbot to DPS, and for tank, you would give the ability to see enemy cooldowns as a perfect cheat, right?
Yeah, that's it.
And for supports, you would have a coach or an engine, perfect coach.
Yes, that's perfect. That's exactly perfect. And also, especially in Overwatch, because it's 5v5, because you only have one tank. Like if you can win every duel as a tank, that's kind of like a free win for your team.
But what about Apex? Apex sits remarkably balanced across all three. If you think about which player is most likely to win, a guy with perfect aimbot, a guy with perfect wall hacks, or a guy with perfect ring knowledge, all three actually has a pretty good chance of winning the game. If you have aimbot, you can easily kill anyone rotating, but any close range fight will tend to go either way. But with perfect wall hacks, you can use your nades and abilities to take a team down, but you'll still lose to someone with good ring positioning. But even with perfect ring information, you could still easily die to someone who wants to contest that position. But let's test this in a...
I don't know. I feel like he plays Apex. Okay.
Really
I agree though.
game.
It's fine. It's a
Rocket
good
League.
center. It's a good center.
I asked Pro Rocket League coach Luke on his answer to this thought experiment, and this was his response. Basically, perfect micro or perfect mechanics in Rocket League would be defined as taking the ball from point A to point B as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Like how in a first-person shooter, aimbot moves the crosshair to the target as quickly and as efficiently as possible. For Rocket League, smarts cannot make up for the fact that a more mechanical person can just take the ball to the open net far more than someone with less mechanics. This makes Rocket League heavily micro-dominant. But after micro being the most dominant, he put macro second and meso last. This is because even if perfect meso allows you to hear enemy comms or see enemy boost, doesn't change the fact that all information in Rocket League is able to be known at all times. And for how fast-paced the game is at the highest level, listening to a perfect coach verbatim would be better over hearing enemy comms or seeing enemy boost. Also, the closest thing to perfect micro in Rocket League is the AI bots. I came across footage of 3 semi-pro players versing 3 of the best Rocket League AI.
Crap, and you're dusted, bro. Oh my god.
And the 3 AI bots were able to win comfortably. So here's what this framework actually gives you. It helps classify games, but it also helps understand yourself as a player. I noticed something when I looked at which games I genuinely enjoy. I gravitate toward games in the middle, the full micro meso macro cluster, and toward pure micro and pure macro, but I don't really enjoy micro macro games. Speedrunning doesn't scratch the right itch for me. And when I looked at why, it mapped exactly. In Apex, I'd argue I aim pretty well and have respectable movement. I'd say I also have a solid understanding of rotations and ring positioning, but I tend to tunnel vision in close quarter fights, specifically when we're in the same building. So I tend to miss meso reads when the pressure is high. And this exactly explains the gap in my game. Because here's the real insight. Every player has a natural lean. Some people are micro players. They grind mechanics obsessively, and they want the skill gap to feel fair. Some people are meso players. They love reading people, and they thrive in the chaos of PvP randomness. Like we even see a common cluster of people who play Among Us, GTA RP, luck-based games like gambling.
Here's what we're gonna argue. Sorry, I'm thinking about this quite a bit. I was thinking about this while this is going. He's actually gonna talk about gambling a little bit here. What I'm not a fan of is when a game doesn't find its identity in any of the three categories that he's talking about. And I like games that lean hard into one concept or another. Even but I have a hard time getting into there's games that I like that have a lot of mezzo in it, that have a really high time investment to understand it, right? Like I really like those types of games anyways. I really like high mezzo, high information games, but because the time requirement to get into them is there, I'll necessarily not like that specific thing. With mechanics, with the micro stuff, I've learned so much over the years. I've played so much the PC. The micro is pretty easy or relatively easy, so I already like by default really, and like you can put me in this. I know this for sure. This is why you can put me into any shooter, and I'm kind of like happy with it. I'm totally fine. But I can imagine if someone doesn't have like the extreme micro, then like that initial. I think it's probably like so. Like Kiri here in chat has been enjoying shooters a lot more after once he kind of like got the exact mechanics down and understanding like all the micro stuff. That the game then becomes interesting. And again, I think it's the same way for me, but for mezzo stuff. But the hard thing I have is because there are so many more variations of mezzo than there are of micro. It's I don't know. It's hard for me to commit to any one thing. I do think though every game should have macro. Like I think that it's hard for me to imagine. I'm just trying to think if I can imagine something like this. It's hard for me to imagine a game completely without macro. I don't know, maybe something like fencing or like a fighting game. A fighting game might be it. That and maybe this is where he's gonna say gambling is a game completely without macro.
Along with many other party games. And then we also see that some players are macro players. They love efficiency, they draw routes on maps, and then we also see that some like we even see a common cluster of people who play Among Us, GTA RP, luck-based games like gambling, along with many other party games. And then we also see that some players are macro players. They love efficiency, they draw routes on maps, they think about the game between games more than during it. And most of us are a mix, but not an equal mix. The games that frustrate you the most, they're probably demanding something your brain doesn't naturally give. The games you keep coming back to, they're probably rewarding the part of you that already runs at full power. Genre labels never told you any of this. Action RPG doesn't tell you whether you'll be grinding execution, reading opponents, or solving systems. It just tells you there's a sword and a level bar. And maybe more importantly, you can stop blaming yourself when a game doesn't click. Cause maybe the games are testing things you haven't built yet. In my case, it's the underdevelopment of mezzo. And that's the three dimensions of games: micro, mezzo, macro. Every game lives somewhere inside them. And now that
I think the micro has been perfected. Or almost perfected. In many ways. There's a few instances of it that like we're still discovering. Like this is why Peak is so popular and is such a good game. I think Peak tests the micro alongside the macro in such a way that's like new and fresh. I gotta stop vaping in the middle of my videos. If I cut this up, it's gonna be just hack. Sorry guys. Yeah, like I think there's a few avenues to explore, but the micro has almost been perfected. It's hard to get any better than what there is. The macro has a long way to go. I like to think of games like DayZ and Rust as the ultimate macro games. Jesus. is gonna be a terrible video. Possibly MMOs. I don't play MMOs that much. Like MMOs are pretty macro overall, but I don't think you'll have to tell me, Carrie, that like MMOs are too event dependent. Like if you fail one thing, then you'll just like massively fail in the future of that same thing. There's no like macro. You can just kind of like try again and re-level or re-get your items and stuff like that. So it's not like there's very few long-term impact choices, and the ones that are long-term are like deliberately built into the game. But definitely Mezzo is something that we're just figuring out. We're just learning how to build Mezzo games, and these are like I think Friend Slop is the first step into it. Like there's another game too that just came out. What's it called? The Big Walk. Yo, what's up, Kiri?
Oh, what up? Okay, now that we're nearing the end.
Oh, he's got to get his shit in. Okay, all right. Yeah, go ahead.
So, especially considering MMORPGs, I put in chat that they're macro, micro, mezzo. And I say this because first and foremost, you need to understand the core systems. You need to have a solid game knowledge of what brings up what number and what that number does, right? Mm-hmm. But you also need to be able to execute, let's say in the case of WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, you have to be able to execute your rotation or whatever series of combination of buttons is the most optimal, right? And you have to hit it at the right times in order to not miss buff windows. And at the very last, it's mezzo because you're generally having to dodge some sort of random, quote unquote, once you got patterns down, then it's solved. But you have to solve for some sort of randomness on the first encounter.
Okay. Here is, I think I'm going to note this, and maybe I kind of hinted to it when I was watching before. I think if you play a game enough, and the game is really good, and this is where like they're talking like the center, right? It's very... Everybody who plays those games are gonna say the game they play is a mixture of all. Everybody who's in
the
this,
deeper you get into it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But there certainly is a weighting to it, right? Like it weights in one direction or another.
Exactly. And it's not until you like master whatever that leans towards that you really start to pay attention to the other stuff, and then you realize how much of it there is. And
yeah, well, you can infinitely scale any skill in most. Like, you can't really scale micro in poker.
No.
Right? There kind of is a micro if you consider each step by step, right? Like what's going on in each individual, but it's not like the same type of micro as Counter-Strike, right? It's I think that is one of the reasons why it's going to be like it's hard to split up when people become experts of individual games. Like it's hard for me, like I would look at any MMO and almost guarantee that it is not that micro-y. In the same way that like Elden Ring isn't even that micro-y, where there's only one layer of micro, and then there's like a huge layer of other interactions going mezzo and macro.
I don't
going
even
on.
know how I could necessarily agree with that, because Counter-Strike, if we're going to say, is more micro leaning, which it totally is. Like it's just put mouse on crosshair. Like it's not necessarily complicated. It's about the timing and the execution of it, the muscle memory of it.
It's not just mouse on keyboard or crosshair on enemy or whatever, right? It's not just that. Like there's a million other mechanical micro things that go on, right? How you throw grenades, how you move through the area, how good you are at like avoiding spaces, how good you are at watching angles, and
so here's the thing about what we can say nades and watching angles and crosshair placement. Whenever I'm thinking of nades, you have to have the micro to execute the nade, but you also need the macro to know when the nade is applicable. When it comes to crosshair placement, sure, you need the micro of being able to put your crosshair physically where you want it, but you also need to know where the optimal location is.
Yeah, well, so here's my point, though. I think that holds, and I think you'll agree, this is the reason it's like it feels weird to say when you play the game enough, but if you analyze it, pressing, standing in the right circle and pressing the exact cooldown out of 30 cooldowns that you have at the exact time the boss does a certain ability, right, is an incredibly micro. It's like it is a peak micro ability. It's like just as micro as throwing a grenade in Counter-Strike, right? Like we can say that. That's fine. But I would say the amount of other micro things in Counter-Strike that interact with that one moment, those other things make it so that we naturally would say it is a much more micro game, right? These are like the amount of interactions between the properties that you're dealing with and thinking about, right?
Would that classify as macro?
Instantly in the moment. So when I take a frame of time,
instantly in the moment is meso. That's its classification. So yeah,
meso's
it's also about reacting on the fly. It's really is. It's about those quick mental decisions. That's not necessarily micro because that's not physical. That's not the execution of it. That's your plan of the for the execution of it.
I am going to push back. I think there is a reference of time for meso, but I don't think that's a meso requirement. Right? So what
not
you're
a
referencing,
requirement, but a defining factor of.
Well, no, it's. I don't think it's a defining. I think those games that you're talking about sit in the circle between micro and meso, right? Whereas pure meso, like for example, it was the Liar's Bar or whatever. You can sit. I think you can sit as long as you want, right, and wait for the next turn.
Sure. I totally agree with that. Yeah. But I would say that it's a meso leaning.
Well, it is. But I'm stripping that. I'm putting a razor blade in between those two concepts here, right? Like I'm like figuring out exactly where that line is, and then figuring out how to figure out that line in the first place. And I think it's the amount of interactions in between those things. Like if we take, we can take Overwatch for example, right? The example they use between like tank, support, and DPS, right? There is a time sensitive, but there is even the AI thing we can ask in the video. I think maybe you're assuming or reading from that. I'm just sourcing that correct. Like I just want to source that correctly because I don't think that was directly said in this video. Unless you think it was directly said in the video, unless I missed it. Or directly implied.
Excuse me, I was muted. It is actually implied at the very beginning of the meso introduction. Whenever he's first talking about meso, he outlines those quick turn of the moment decisions as meso.
Does he say that quick thinking was meso? We got the AI overview.
This is an interesting test of the AI.
3D defines meso per the philosophy space between mind games and handling unpredictability.
Exactly.
While he doesn't use the exact phrase quick thinking, He describes a layer involving reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly. Oh, yeah. So I see the on the fly, but I don't think that's necessarily what that's implying. I remember that being said correctly. Because if we pause and wait for the next turn, we can wait for as long as we want, and that's still on the fly. And managing randomness isn't time sensitive either. And reading people also isn't time sensitive. I am being autistically specific, but I'm putting a razor blade between the two concepts. Because if we can't do this...
the way he outlined it really made it seem like the on the fly was attributed to time. Especially considering the example used, if I remember correctly, was like a flicking your mouse movement to somebody in Counter-Strike because you didn't know they were there. That is time sensitive.
One sec, let me take a look.
Name. The mental side. Reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly. These aren't just different skills. Knowing things the other person doesn't. Sometimes it's something harder to name. The mental side. Reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly.
This is him predicting somebody through a smoke.
That's fair.
I think you're close. That's the point. I think you're actually really close. I do agree. I think the read of this specific moment is a little vague. I'll point that out.
Yeah.
So my read is a little bit different, but I think it still applies because oh shoot, I just closed the fucking video, and now we just lost the chart, and now we got Linus's face.
You know what's kind of games?
I just think the how many things those things interact with. So like when you're throwing your grenade in Counter-Strike, you're dealing with a lot of angles, you're dealing with the positions of people, you're dealing with the where you're placing the grenades, how people are going to move around the space, how you're going to move around the space. There's like a lot of these really kind of deeper layer things. Are not deeper. They're still applied, and I've seen MMOs. So I've seen a lot of footage. I know there's like versions of those things, but the tolerance always is like significantly larger. You know, the tolerance for dodging something in many of these games is quite a bit larger. The hitboxes aren't the exact same, and the time to react. Like again, like Elden Ring to me is a very, it's like if you learn how to dodge, you're just invincible, you know?
Yeah.
And like positioning has very little impact on that. You walk up to the enemy and you dodge and you time everything in the right, like it's not like a super mechanical game. There's, even though it like feels like it should be, it's got like the initial thing. But I think that's specifically because it only has like one layer and one interaction with micro in a way. That game is like is very, the game actually, Elden Ring has very little micro. I might get hate.
I will say too,
but
it's actually interesting that you say this, because I actually completely agree, and so does most of the Souls community. Because if you look at a game like Dark Souls in comparison to Elden Ring, Dark Souls has far fewer options, so you really have to rely on your mechanical ability a lot harder. So I could totally see that.
I have seen many a Dark Souls playthroughs, and I play a little bit of Dark Souls, and I feel like, yeah, Dark Souls is a much more mechanical game than Elden Ring. It like sits in a in a spot where you do have to really think about your position, where you're standing, how you're approaching an enemy, where he swings when they approach. You know, like there's a lot of these like very thoughtful moments where Elden Ring, I'm just like, there's the enemy, let's go get his ass. You know,
yeah,
like
pretty much.
there's like,
and I would say, even within the From Software like catalog, I would say that Sekiro actually leans far closer into the micro than any of them ever could. It's the most mechanically demanding FromSoft title ever devised.
It totally looks like it. 'Cause I don't think you can just literally dodge everything like with one dodge ability, you know, like one roll ability.
It's like you know, I don't know if you've seen the Elden Ring videos of those guys that are really good at parrying.
No, I haven't.
So you basically become immortal, and every boss fight becomes trivialized if you can parry well. And Sekiro is basically just parry. It's just like you're so mechanically demanding to know how many strikes are coming. Reading the I'm starting to read your macro or your micro the definition a little bit better here too, because you have to read the telegraphs, and that is a micro skill. So I can argue that I can see your counter strike like definition now.
Yeah, the more things that like you can enforce more mechanical. You can become more mechanical if you play Elden Ring. Like if you don't use these big AoE abilities, and you know, like you now have to use like smaller weapons that do less damage but are, you know, faster, and like, and then you run lighter, so if you get hit you're screwed, so then everything matters, right? But and I know it's because our last kind of playthrough or whatever, when I was playing with you guys, like I'm playing a much more heavier character. There's like I just dodge. It's just dodge, dodge, you know, and it's fun. It's fine. It's a good mechanic, but like, there's like levels to it, right? And the more you have to interact with that, like the more other things that interact with your mechanics or with each other, the more mechanical the game kind of is. Like I would almost say Overwatch's mechanics are harder than Counter-Strike's. Almost.
At the highest level, yes.
Yes.
I would say intro.
No, not for
the higher skills.
Not till you hit Masters. I would say even as someone in Diamond, not until you hit Masters, the game actually becomes like crazy.
Yeah. But in contrast to that, you know, you go into a low-ranking Counter-Strike lobby and everyone's sweating their balls off.
Yeah. I remember we're playing like really like just fucking less than that, like low silver fucking games or bronze games. It's like you're just getting absolutely fucking destroyed. You're like, what's going on? Why? Like, you only get one shot. You only get one shot when you come around the corner, you know. But it's the same thing too, where like when I play, and this is like I can compare with like Deadlock, when I can out micro like 90% of people, in the game, but when I don't have the information.
So macro heavy, it is like ridiculous.
Yeah, but once like there are people who are better at Deadlock mechanics than I'll ever be. Like their mechanics, their micro is like crazy. You know, it's actually crazy.
Metro is one of them, and he's a very interesting case because, you know, personality be damned, he's kind of a shithead, but he's funny, so you give him a pass. And he's very mechanically skilled, and it really shows. But at the same time, he's very like macro skilled, and the combination of those two are what keeps him in Eternus. Like, I would say. Go ahead.
That's what they're pointing out with the Pro League stuff. It's like once you get a good game that's got the Pro Leagues that are pretty consistent, then the game applies at least all of the different things, and people have to be really good at all the things in a way. You know, it doesn't really matter.
It's true, but it's interesting because, like, I was gonna actually, like, whenever I'm watching Metro, it's always funny because it's the characters that are more mezzo demanding to play against are always the ones he's complaining about. So I'm just like, it makes sense. He's better at those two things, and that's his where he struggles.
Yeah. All right, it's 5:03. I finished some video already today. I got nothing to do. Why don't we do something?
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie.
What combination of mezzo macro micro do we want today?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been having so much fun on Mecha Chameleon.
That's fair.
One sec. Look at the stream. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I did a public game. You see my I don't know if the stream's caught up.
Yeah.
This is my special spot in the portal one. One sec, I'll show you by the end. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. So they were like on me a few times. I'm just whistling away. Oh no, wait, these guys were fucking. One sec, where is it? Where was he like looking at me? Whatever, I'm sure we'll figure it out. But yeah, they didn't find shit. Look, even from the side, you see that? There's like no way.
Yeah.
That looks exactly like an item, and then there's the pretty pissed off. Anyways, good times.
There's a spot that fucking Molly uses where he paints himself into a goddamn fence, and it's like invisible unless you know about it. As soon as you know about it, it's like super easy to spot. But man, it was really funny whenever you get into a new lobby. He's like, I'm using it.
Oh wait, you should check out my my torch. One sec.
That's a good one.
See
the illumination feature. That's smart.
Yeah, if you take a look from the distance here, you see this shot. I don't know when I catch up, but that's so hard to see. If you didn't know,
yeah,
you know, but a little close, it's a little rough. It's a little rough up close. And he ended up playing with me at the end, but
damn,
I'm enjoying this. It's a good game. Or the wait, this is a good one too. Hold on. Look at that.
It's pretty good.
From a distance, there's it looks exactly
the
like
only way to catch it is the little break in the shoulder, really.
Yeah. But even then, it's like there's no way. It just looks like it's a part of the
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it does.
I become a master. Okay, an absolute master. But we can play anything.
You use them back in against that.
I could probably get more people. 1 second. Let me just do you and the other people. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Back in a sec, just grab some food.
Welcome back.
Okay. Just messaging a bunch of people.
Say something real quick.
Something real quick.
That's weird. There we go. Weird. Earbuds were connected to my phone, and then for some reason I got a notification on my phone and it cut out audio to my PC, even when I disconnected the phone.
Oh my god, spit into a pepper in my spicy Indian food. Oh, it's so hot. Like, painful.
It's actually really funny. I also had to the internet.
Made me scroll down in the AFK? What the hell?
I can't join any other one.
What, you can't?
Oh, wait, I can. Yes, I can. They're above you. Oh, I see. Wait, some of them are locked. Okay, whatever. I got a haircut.
Nice.
Sick.
It's my first haircut in like a year and a half. And I have bangs.
Hey, it looks good.
I haven't done a bang in 25 years. Hey, bang. She bang.
Very new, very bold, very...
Yes, it's a new haircut from the 60s. That people are now... that people are now calling a wolf cut, but it's just a shag, you know?
Did anyone else want to come? Did you? I know you were in a voice chat with a bunch of people. Did you ask?
No.
Oh my god, you saying I got messages?
I know they're gonna say no. I know.
A thread, like a
Sentinel.
trend with you and Barbs.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up,
Anything.
Shulak?
And anybody else, if you guys want. Do you want to come play Mecha Chameleon?
I'm good. We'll just chill up right now over my Discord. Pretty much together. Trying to get some of the old crew back. Yeah. Oh, well, it's really good. I don't know. I usually play for a while. Like for hours here. So. If you change your mind, you decide to join us or not, from Lucid 7, just send me a message. Oh, I will. I will. All right, there you go. Okay. Sentinel might join us in a bit. I'm just messaging some other peeps. Let's see. Back up. Where's Alex? No. Whew. Who else? Sleepy. Get Sleepy in here. Back, here, I'll start the lobby. Yep. Okay. What's up, Sentinel? Oh, wait.
TP's gonna be a while. He's 9 minutes into a ranked game.
Oh. What's up, Sentinel?
He's not here. What are you talking about?
He's in chat. Okay, I'm streaming. All right, to my 4 viewers now, 3 viewers now, maybe less. I don't know.
Are we on stream?
Yes.
I can't pull my tits out. God damn it.
Jesus Christ. Please no. Yeah, no slurs.
What the fuck? Is that a slur?
6 viewers? Oh yeah, baby.
Tits a slur.
No, I just got. It's not a slur. I'm just kidding. Never mind. Whatever.
Okay.
What is the mic quality? Oh yeah, that was yeah. Sentinel says Cicada is a big slut. Just so you're
I
aware.
say Sentinel has a small dick for a big slut.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Doesn't that just mean he's got game? Wait a minute.
Oh.
Didn't say anything about his standards.
Yeah. Okay. Password, or if you guys try and join it, password is Scrubs. We'll get started in a second here. I'm just gonna spam more people.
Woman.
Let's. What am I doing here? I totally forgot what I was supposed to do.
You're gonna send me an invite because my join button not working.
Oh, okay. I think I gotta go friends list. Kiri.
Where's the Mecca?
Prevab in here.
Mitcha Chameleon.
Let's get Culprit. Let's fucking Culprit. There's Alex.
Timothy Chameleon.
There's
Timothy
Coin.
Salamander.
There's Hydro. There's Sheer.
Timothy
Sleepy.
Shama.
Ben. Oh, there's Monty. Yeah, it's a Monty invite. He's always a
The Monty Hall problem?
No.
Different Monty?
Different Monty.
Not that Monty?
Different Monty. Spinbot.
Okay.
We'll send him an invite. What'd you say?
It's been forever since I've seen Spin.
Yeah, I think like
Okay.
a year ago he hopped on and we played like 2 games of Overwatch and we fucking rolled and we had a good time and then I haven't seen him since. Oh, it's
The messages are broken inside chat. I cannot look at code. Why is the channel work?
Wait, what? What's going on? Hold on.
I can't look inside chat. It is the last messages won't load.
Oh yeah, you don't have perms for this. Here, I'll give you this.
Wait, it doesn't just tell you you don't have perms. It just says messages failed to load and won't tell you why.
Get
It's kind of
wrecked.
fucked.
Well, yeah, you don't have perms at all for this.
So I can't even know that I don't have perms. This is what it means when I don't have perms.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's kind of fucking stupid, isn't it?
Okay.
Because then you just might
so-
think your fucking Discord is broken. Okay, whatever.
Well, you know what? It's just the way things are. Okay, you should have perms now.
Okay. Wait, load those hoes. Okay. Where that code at? Drop that code.
Drop that. What?
Code?
No code. There's no code.
Oh. Find server. Find friend server.
Did the invite not go through?
I
Or
do
did
not see no
did I not
invite.
Send it? Did I not send it?
I don't see no invite.
Do I even have you on?
You fucking guy.
Can you watch your language? Okay. This is a family-friendly stream. All right.
Are you trying to get undemonetized?
I don't. Here, 1 sec. I'll post my thing in side chat. Here's my friend code. We need my friend code. Will you add me as a friend, please?
I'll think about it.
Please. Just left on red, you know? Fuck.
Yeah, whatever. I've already got a lot of friends, but like, think about it. Like, you'll be in the queue. Like, you'll be pretty chill.
Boom. Okay.
Oh
Invite.
dear. Find friends server. Yet I cannot find your server.
Friend list. Let's take a look. Somewhere in this giant friends list.
Where yo bitch ass at?
I don't see you in the friends list. Wait, Kira, did you get the invite?
Am I offline? Am I appearing offline? Maybe.
I am on the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
Steam cicada. How do I not appear?
If I do, can I not just invite? I can't launch Kate. No, I can't just invite through Steam. I sent the invite through Mecha.
I'm gonna try and join game through Steam. This is also not working. Friend swap games are supposed to be low friction. What's happening?
Kiri, how did you join?
Whenever you sent me an invite, it just popped up with a little window in the main menu.
Are you telling me Cicada's...
Am I like seeming offline or something? Is
Fucking
this
around.
the? I'm probably
Cicada's
fucking around.
fucking with us here?
I
Oh,
don't know
you're
how to
online.
appear not online.
You're on. Wait,
mean-
oh, refresh. I should probably refresh the friend list. I love that it's randomized.
Yeah, not in
This
alphabetical order or anything good, or people who are actually online, or anything that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't even know if it updated with you when I added you. think
I don't
it's,
see you.
Kiri, we're gonna refresh the lobby. 1 sec.
No, my art.
Create server.
This is a friend server, not a public server, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Server name is Scrubs. Password is Scrubs.
Fine. Server name Scurb. Wait, this just says names of people. I don't understand.
Can't you just join? Wait.
I'm gonna just close my game and start it again and see
my
what
fucking god.
if that fucking helps.
I invite you to play video games, not to be difficult. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, you should have expected this because you know me.
What is this?
You've tried to tell me to do things often enough. You
I
should
know,
how hard
I
it
know,
is.
I know, I know, I know. I might have to restart my game to get. Unless we'll see if
No,
Cicada
I
can
don't
find
see
it.
you. I do not see you.
So if you
Oh, there it is.
game,
Find private server, not find friends server. Why wouldn't it appear on friends server if you're my friend? I don't comprehend this, but okay, whatever.
I don't know. Wait 1 sec.
I am here.
Oh yeah, Sleepy messaged me after this. Okay. Hold on.
I did. Don't do it.
yeah.
I read him like a book.
I forget how you do things in this game.
Who else can we drag in
there's-
here?
Oh, I've got some clones. Oh, I've got some clones.
Nobody's online.
2, 3 isn't enough, right?
No, it's not.
Well, I can make 2 clones. If you guys make 2 clones each, then we can have 9
Boy,
people.
players. Yes, yes.
How do you be on? Okay, that's how you be on wall. And how do you rotate on wall? Forget.
Right click and left click. Hold your orientation and rotation.
Yeah. Let's rotate. This move. But no move up. Oh, space move up.
That's why Sentinel should be in here, piece of shit.
True.
Actual loser of a human being.
True. Sorry,
My
no, that's
God.
not true. That's a lie. That's not true. What do I do if I want to turn upside down? How do I do that?
Can't even play video games with the homies.
How do I turn upside down?
I don't know.
Do I have to go like
Actually,
this
maybe
and then,
I should
like-
just open up the lobby, shouldn't I? No, yeah, let's do that. I think I'll open up the lobby. I'll make another lobby and I'll open it up. Is this gonna be smooth? I think it's gonna be smooth, right? Right?
Sure.
Create server. Create server. We do server name. I don't know. Wait, how do I? So literally just enter the display name, enter the server name. We're gonna do no password. We're gonna do, let's do 20 people because I got a beast of a PC. I think. I do create server, and it creates a public server, maybe? Hold Scrubs. Take a look and see if it's in your list.
You can still send invites.
Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't get nothing.
I still don't see you on my friends list, even though I see you on my Steam friends list. So, you know.
Game broken.
Oh, wait, I see you on my friends list now, but not on the friends servers. Wait, not on the when I search servers, I can't find it. What a fun.
It was a public
What a
server,
fun
though, right? Right?
No, it just said friend server. I don't know if it was on the public server section.
I think that one's specifically for like, joining a server that your friend is hosting. Because I use that function to join the second time we made a lobby.
Okay, I'm gonna look at maps while we wait and see if other people join. I hope it should
Say
be
I
public.
wanted to move to rotate upside down. Is there? Have you guys? Do you know if there's such a?
Oh, hold R,
There's-
right?
I think the
There's a pose.
closest-
Hold R and then click.
What's it? There's this one.
Oh, there is like a standing on your head one, but there's not
Yeah, yeah,
directly like a. So if I were to go like this. No, that's not what I wanted. Want upside down. Want upside down. There we go.
What do we got? What are some good ones here? Let's go to the most popular. Yeah. Most popular.
I'm menaging on the beach shebang.
The police station. Am I not locked?
Where does it go? My head, my head. Where does it go? My head.
Two Fort, Aperture.
Cause I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye.
Are people joining?
Yes, we actually have two weeks.
Okay, so I have an issue with this game, which is that there's too many places to hide in small, like, places where you don't actually have to paint at all. Like, you can just kind of hide in a sack or behind some plants or something, and it's like, no one will probably check there, and that makes it less fun. Is there a solution for this? Like, just choosing smaller maps, I guess?
Yeah, more people, I guess. More hunters.
Maybe. That could be good.
Maybe.
I guess, but I want to force everyone
Oh
to have
my-
to do painting. It's like finding just a little corner that no one's gonna check is like feels like not the point. So it should be like a relatively open.
Yeah, I got
spot.
the one. I got the one for us. I got it. Where is it? My list.
I feel like there'll be some. Are there like mod? Is this a very modded game? Are there like mod maps?
Yeah, there's tons.
Yes.
We're basically always playing mod maps.
Okay. I feel
They
like
did have some more vanilla maps though. Some of them were kind of fun.
I want to choose some more vanilla. Oh my gosh, who's doing Sulak? What the fuck?
You started a cult.
Increase
By
Hold on a
accident.
sec.
Okay.
Is this not right? Am I doing it right?
Yeah. Whatever you do to show your devotion doesn't matter.
What's going on here? Well, I just tabbed it. What the hell?
Yeah.
What the? Okay. How much?
This is part of what you want, dear leader, right?
Yeah, something like that. Hunter wait time, search time.
Yes, he understood the assignment. You've got a
course.
Templar now.
Oh my lord. Answer check time. Number of hunters. 2.
How do you make the drop choose the okay F paint mode? Why no paint? I see no paint. Why no paint?
You got
Voice
no-
mine. Oh wait, I'm painting the other guy. Forgot who me is. And you make brush bigger with a right click scroll wheel. No, right click.
Right click and then you do left or right on your mouse. What is this pose? Hold on.
Wait, right
Wait,
click.
no.
What is this
Oh, okay,
pose?
yeah.
This is crazy. They added so many new poses.
I'm looking like a dog, I'm like going around.
I'll start when we hit 10. This pose is wild.
You talking about this one? Yeah, I see. Yep.
Yeah,
same.
exactly.
Yeah, this is a tricky one to see for sure. Like
10, yeah. No, people are joining for a 20 game. We can wait a second longer.
I don't care.
People can join mid round too, so I mean 10's not a bad starting number. 2 hunters probably.
Got to download the mode. Alright. I'll download the mode.
Alright.
Alright, I'll download the mode.
I
That's what you need.
Have you seen that guy that does like covers of songs, but it's the what's it called, the whooping tubes or whatever they are? Oh no, I sent you that. I sent you that once,
Yeah.
kid. And you're like, what the fuck is that? Remember
Yeah.
that?
Oh yes,
I do.
Work. I can't do the sound. It's so funny though.
If one could replicate one of those tubes with their mouth, that would be incredibly impressive.
Are you downloading the fucking mod thing, Cicada?
Am I what?
Are you downloading it?
Yeah. What the fuck? I'm clicking. I'm clicking.
Players waiting to download Cicada.
The mod must be downloaded to start the game. I'm clicking. It's just not doing anything. Nothing just happened.
Oh,
I have
tab
to,
out.
Oh, bring. Okay. There. Yeah. Okay. There. Go. All right.
And subscribe. And then, oh shit, people left.
This
No.
one's gonna be so hard.
Wait, is this Ben?
This is too complicated. There's no way. No, not me. I don't want to do it first. Fuck this. There's no way. This one is so hard.
This is crazy.
There's just no way. Do I have like an hour to search? Like I don't even know if I had that, I'd be able to do this.
Well, I see a spot to hide, but I almost certain.
Dude, fuck this. This is worse than place. Oh, it is just place. Fuck. This
It is. It literally is just place.
This is terrible. This couldn't be like I fuck this. I doubt I'll find a single. Okay, whatever. We're doing it. I'm gonna find everyone. Fuck you. Easy peasy.
I think some people left. No, I'm pretty sure people really they come in for the number of people that on the thing. Like I've had it before where we start early and then like half the fucking people leave because they're like they came in for a 20 person, you know.
Huh.
But they're randos. It's okay. We can just next game and see.
Why do you get so long to paint on this one too? Like fuck. This should be like a 30
I thought
second
there would
one.
be more people, and I thought it. Whatever. Okay.
Either way, the more people should have less time all together. Like
Oh my god.
less time. I couldn't figure out the English way to say that.
So
not that I know any other way to.
It's a radar board. Oh, it shows you where people are on the radar. Not totally, but. It's okay. Do you see the radar board?
The radar board.
If you look on, if you look up, on like on the wall area.
Yeah.
Does
What
you
does
see
that
that?
mean?
It shows you where people are on the map.
Oh, so it gives you. But okay, related to. In what direction am I facing? Fuck! The amount of time it takes to orient myself is already.
Probably if you look down. Probably you look at the map and you look straight down.
But there are things facing different directions.
Well, no, but the top of the board is probably going to be you looking at the board and looking straight down.
I don't think so. Oh, it is. It is the black and white man.
Oh my god.
All right, whatever. Dude, I haven't. This is absurd. Not my little spices.
Oh, this is like worse than I thought. It's way worse than I thought.
Yeah, I got
I can't even see myself. Oh, I can. Actually, that's pretty easy to see.
Good luck with me looking at the 3 pixels required for that one. Okay.
No, I'm pretty obvious.
Yeah, same
Oh,
here.
am I just out of bullets already? Oh, I can't do
just
anything.
zoomed
There's a
out
lot of
and
bullets.
went, uh-oh.
Dude, even if I was, why are there limited bullets? Even if I was firing the entire time, I doubt I would hit anybody.
Well, I didn't know. I've never played this map. Can I just cancel this? I can't cancel
Yes,
the game.
please. This is like pointless, I think. There's 0% chance I'm gonna find anyone.
There's like
Also, it's hurting my eyes. Also, I see a swastika.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, anti-Semitism, very funny, very
Oh
whiny
my
baby.
gosh.
Man,
No, that's
true,
not
you're
what I
right.
was. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my.
Guess I don't have a right to defend myself with this shotgun looking for you and hunting.
Okay, I will. Let's restart. The only way for me to do this is just to leave. You just gotta leave and just pray to do server.
Rip.
First.
Rip.
No more painting. Painting bad.
Oh my god.
I hate.
I love those maps.
Okay, very simple painting though.
Okay, it's up. We're getting a new. Don't worry. I'm gonna get us something cool.
And invite please.
I don't want no scrubs. Scrubs are a guy that can't find no things I want. All right, I'm in here, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Oh. There we go. That's definitely what we're doing. That's definitely what we're doing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's definitely what we're doing.
Okay, so there's increasing tag,
Definitely
basic,
what-
double, reverse chicken race. Do increasing tag. Start with 2 hunters. Ammo limit off. We can put ammo limit off. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I can't just use it on cooldown. Damn. Huh. I guess someone joined right away, but maybe people really did want the giant lobby. Oh, we got some joiners. Let's do some painting while you wait. Just happy little accidents, you know.
Okay. We're just gonna put here a happy little accident. Uh-oh. What happened there?
How many people are we at? 4. God damn. If Sentinel was here, we'd have 5. Oh, he's probably not still watching. Stupid bitch. What are we at? 4 still? What the hell? Nobody? 3? Should I restart the lobby with 20 instead? See if that helps.
Yeah, may as well. It did seem to be getting players faster that way.
Yeah. Well, it says 14 to 24, not guaranteed to work, but maybe stable depending on the host CPU and connection. I got a really good CPU and a really good connection. So what if we did like 24?
Go for it.
We'll do big game join or bad at art. Boom. And then we mark it as everyone welcome, because everyone is welcome. There we go. And I think I can invite Kiri, but no cicada. There's no cicada.
Where? No friend server? There it is.
I was gonna do joiner gay, but it didn't. I don't think it would. Yeah. Promote the server that way.
Damn, I get flagged. Who knows what they got?
Configure. Force tolerance. Oh yeah, let's do force tolerance intervals. Every 60 seconds. We just message Sleepy again. See what the ETA is. Probably like another 50 minutes, right?
Lobby 0 minutes. He might be available. Potentially. Unless he just started another game and forgot about it. Sometimes. Or it just updated and he's still playing,
I'm gonna play with
7
my
for
hair
20.
until That happens.
Gonna
I don't
what?
think I like my new. I don't think I like my new haircut.
Yeah, time to go bald. Just shave it off.
I think this haircut is too boy-y.
Mm. Yay, we got someone join us. Sleepy said just finished. Okay, Sleepy's coming. Taking out the drawing tablet? Oh, that no, yeah. Well, maybe we just screwed up a good thing. Oh, wait, no, wait, we got more people coming. We got more people coming.
I hear double. I hear double. Why I hear double? Oh, because I'm looking at your stream. That's why I hear double.
Oh, no, I'm talking. Was I talking in game? Am I talking in game?
I'm confused. I don't know. I think so.
I don't hear anything in game.
Oh, everything's wrong all the time for no reason.
No, I was talking again.
I knew it. It wasn't me. It was never me. I've never done anything wrong.
God damn it, Sleepy. There, I'm gonna put it in general chat. Anyone want to play Mecha? Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hello, I'm here, but I have to be mute, basically.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Let me just take a look.
It's just finishing updating.
Yeah, it's all good. We're just like, we're in a lobby, wait for more people to join. As it appears, when there's more people join. But we're having a hard time getting the first little people group off the ground. So
It's like when you have to put some money in the tip jar to like suggest that people tip.
yeah, something like that. It's alright, I can perfect my artistic character.
And I have an invite. Also, I could not find my drawing tablet, so I guess I'm using my mouse.
Yeah, I prefer to use my mouse. Even though I have my tablet. There you go, Sleepy. There's your invite. Okay, can I give myself nice brown belt? It's not brown. That's also not brown. That's also not brown. It's definitely not brown. What is this color? What's going on? Okay. There we go. I am the perfect art critic. Is that Bear? Well, Sleepy. Yes, it is Bear. It's Sleepy. Come join us, Culprit. Come join us. Come join us. We need more people. Culprit says hi, Sleepy. Hi, Culprit! Yeah, I was perfect. That was a perfect rendition of Sleepy's voice. Oh, we got another. We got 6. Kiri, try and guess what map we're about to play. Or not. Let's sit in silence. Oh, Amber, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome in.
I have no idea.
Do you want to join us, Amber? You're totally welcome to. We're playing Mecha Chameleon.
In fact, you're encouraged to.
Yes, exactly. We're starting.
It's not a neutral act, it is a good act.
Oh, we're gonna have just a few more people. 10. Oh, we can start with 10. We can start with 10.
Now entering King's Row.
You don't have the game, but you need to fix some equipment today. One second here. Oh yeah, it's 7 Canadian. It's like $5 reduce. Well. Not having it is not an excuse. Kiri? Cicada?
Oh, very nice. Did we fill up?
Ah, I knew that looked
No, we
familiar.
didn't fill up, but we've been waiting for you for so long. I think people left. It's on your list to get though. Well, at 7 Canadian dollar dues. If you would like to join us after, I'll grab it for you. We got a video game budget here in the community, so.
I closed off the good part, damn it.
Is it just? Oh, it's literally just the first area on King's Row. Okay. 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 I don't know what to do. Guys, I'm scared. I'm so
Got
scared.
Decision paralysis.
Oh my god, there's only, you can only go so high up here. Let's do this. Yes.
Oh fuck, no.
Well, I'm cooked. I am so cooked. I'm just going to become green.
I think I'm good. I think I'm so good. I think I'm so freaking
I'm not good at all. Wait a second.
Oh, I'm gonna get seen if I paint this. Oh. I'm gonna get seen.
Ew, infection? Disgusting. I almost didn't spot you.
No way. No way I did that. No
Wait,
way.
am I hunting now, or are we all become the hunter?
It's infection. Yeah, it's infection.
Oh, okay.
Basically. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I live this. Actually, no, I do. Oh my god. Oh, Cicada. Cicada. I appreciate
up.
all those points. It was just, oh, that was just wonderful.
I don't know how to do nothing. I don't know how to even get in here. I know you're in here. Man.
Oh, I'm in there? Oh, yes, definitely. Look hard inside.
You're in somewhere, and I know that it's somewhere.
There's no way. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Can I get on top of this thing somehow? Is it allowed? No, it's not allowed.
Yeah, you can. You just hold
No,
space bar.
I cannot.
Yeah,
I am
Sleepy's on
holding
it.
spacebar.
Sleepy's literally on it right now.
I've been
Yeah,
trying to
it's-
get on, go
it's-
on top of this thing this whole fucking
It's
time.
a weird rounded edge. You have to get on it from above.
Okay. Okay, I got it eventually. Figured that wasn't
Oh
allowed.
my god. All those points from Sleepy and Cicada is so good. I'll take all of that.
I don't know nothing about nothing. I ain't seen nothing, and I ain't nobody's nothing. Okay? Comprende? Ese?
This is... Oh my gosh, you guys haven't memorized every pixel of King's Row?
One time I saw this in a movie.
I've memorized every pixel.
One time I saw a movie. I hear you, but I don't see you. I don't know nothing about nothing.
All these free points? Oh my gosh, Sleepy, thank you so much.
Oh, you shut the fuck up, eh?
Ooh. Ooh. Cicada, you're gonna be so mad. You're gonna be so... You're just gonna be furious when you figure out where. Like, I think everybody will be, actually. This is gonna be... I don't know. This is one of my top 10 spots, I think, so far. Oh, Kiri, thank you. Oh.
No!
All those points. No. No. Kiri.
I'm on a rampage.
That wasn't worth it. What do you think, though, huh?
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And you know, the only thing that gave it away was whenever you were so confident about it, I was like, the torch spot. And I started looking at the lights.
Oh! Oh no! No, you metagamed it! No!
I did.
Oh, that's horrible. I showed him, guys, earlier a spot on the Minecraft map where I was a torch.
Ah.
There's more freaking people over here? Wait,
One
wait, I don't
person.
even see where the spot is that they are hiding. Oh.
God damn, I can't. Fuck you. I'm so mad about that.
Wait, I don't. How do we know where you were?
It'll show in a second. It'll reveal, and you'll have a few seconds to go see where everybody was.
He's like, yeah, he's over here. Yeah.
What's the wait
I'm
for?
shooting.
Huh?
Oh, I see. What is the wait for?
Oh, so you can
What are
see
we
them right
waiting?
now. So you see the marks? We see where people are?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was up there.
I see. Very smart. Very good.
So-
Nice.
Ugh. All right.
I don't want to hunt nobody. I don't like it. It's not my favorite.
We're 8. I'm gonna wait a second here. See if we can get 9. Yeah. We're moving up. We're moving up. I'm not gonna lie. I love this game. It's my whole goal the entire time is to pick the most obvious spots. Just the highest missed spot ranking is what I'm going for.
That's totally fair.
Like multiple times, Cicada was staring right at me, just full on standing still, looking at the same spot. And it was, yeah, good times. Good times.
Now entering King's Row.
And the box type is OP, okay? It is the go-to meta. Could I? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. This is so bad.
No, it's not doing a thing. Wait, why is someone not? This isn't me? What the fuck?
So scared. I'm so scared. No. No.
No.
One left. Ooh. Who's over here? Must be.
Man, I suck at this game. Holy shit.
I was
It's
hoping you were gonna
crazy.
run.
I was hoping you didn't see me.
I almost didn't. I literally almost didn't. The only reason why.
It's 'cause it was lighter.
No, actually. I
No.
looked at the balls and I remembered that position that I said was crazy originally.
Ah.
And I was like, oh, wait a minute. Those look like exactly like somebody in the position. And I walk up and it's like, oh, yes. That was very good. You're speckled. You're actually, you're looking very much like the...
Yeah, that was just a shade too light too. That was the only other thing that gave me away, other than the shape, of course.
Yeah, yeah. God, my spot, if I had more time to paint, would have been perfect. Would have been absolutely perfect, but I wasn't. I didn't have enough time. Get shot right away.
Damn.
No, people are leaving. This is always a good time.
Ah.
Oh no. Oh, shit. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Everything's too bright.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
we had
didn't
this
finish
issue.
painting. I didn't finish painting. I can't say shit.
That was a good spot. That's actually a really good spot.
Can't
Took
say
me
a
a second.
goddamn thing.
Oh, lots of people left.
Yeah, I don't think this game mode's very popular.
Okay. Did it go dark for anybody else?
A little bit.
Nope.
Yes, it did. Yeah, so now the lighting in here is perfect. And the
But
lighting in
everywhere else
here
is
is dark.
dark.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm. We have got enough people to make this interesting. Oh, I'm getting a goddamn window. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, I don't think it's very fun right now. I think I'm dead.
I'm gonna restart the lobby here then.
I don't think I want to play right now. Regrettably. Not
All
feeling it.
right. That's all good.
Sorry. I go baby.
How we going?
Laters.
We can swap it up for something else. I don't know. I'm fine. I had my.
We could do did. Yeah. Exactly.
Deadlock? Question mark? We could. Yeah. Yeah. It's just you and me. Let's just get out of here. It's too bad it's hard to get random lobbies going together.
Yeah, most groups even I've seen usually just bounce between online ones. It sucks because then you can't do the rules yourself, but
Yeah, makes sense. Ugh. Okay, well. Well. Let's do where is Deadlock? Oh, it needs to update. Another update. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool. Posture.
I've seen. I still have yet to do my own ranked placements just because like every time I play, eventually I just end up doing standard mode. Weird. Well, and supposedly it took previous rank into mind too, so it was like most people that were just like really getting into the ranked system were pretty slow. Exactly. So it's just kind of starting you at the beginning. I'm curious to see where I placed because I was high Archon whenever I was playing.
There's just so much time, dude. Okay. Wow.
I do love that it goes as low as brick. It is quite funny. Yeah, that checks out. Guess my main 3. I'm sure you can. No, surprisingly, he's kind of fallen out of favor a little bit. Honestly, my main 3 are Wraith, Shiv, and Drifter.
All right, Simulet.
No, they're the most fun carries and then the most fun tank. So that's why I play them. Yeah. Well, 7's, yeah, because he's got all the AoE. Still definitely a spirit carry. And then Graves is just Graves. Haze is like an off carry. Oh yeah, for sure. That makes the sense. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
After the ritual, you should stop by our lounge.
I'm sorry. My head's not in. I'm going to. The pain doesn't get it. I'm a little busy dealing with existential dread right now.
No, don't waste. If you think blackmail sounds so sleazy, I prefer information retention services.
That is totally fair. That's kind of why I'm playing Vindicta right now. Once I actually know that I'm out of shit rank, I'll probably go back to Pocket, because Pocket's probably my best hero, but he's just such a pain in the ass to play in the low ranks, because people don't know how to play around Affliction. I dislike playing the Unicorn. It's just too much AoE spam for me. I must have my pinpoint damage. Wow, okay, they're gonna hate their existence. He's gotta make sure not to play bridge and it'll be pretty much good. It's gonna be a defensive lane, but that's fine, that's fine. Play timers right, we'll come out on top.
You're torn between your desire to be feared and your desire to be loved. Today you will be both.
Frame rate is really low for some reason. Like really low. Like double digits low.
Or something. Kinda greedy trying to self-bomb their Bebop, but I don't have the legs for that.
Wraith, go heal, please, Wraith. I'll love you, go heal. I love you, but you will die. Please, Wraith. Please.
Your enemies will curse your name.
They can't outrun my mind. Almost out. I love it.
Bebop might have hook. I don't know, he hasn't got
Oh no, I'm retarded. I don't know why I thought I'd get away from that. Two of them on low. Something.
Sit back and enjoy the show.
Just making the frames choke.
I'll be right back.
We keep fighting as a team, we'll win.
Stay strong, buddy.
Didn't recognize what I was standing in.
Souls never hurts.
Apollo got bridge buff.
I'm gonna go get a heal buff.
Oh my god, I can't aim with this frame rate.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
I can't hold him for long. You should run.
They've taken our blue Guardian.
Time to escape.
Beautiful work, Holiday.
Need to be careful.
Stay safe out there.
Wow, juked. Ah, ah, ah.
I'm gonna have to restart the PC after this. In like 30 minutes, you know? So annoying.
I'm ready to unleash my power.
Sweet, 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 sweet.
I see the enemy.
Whacking. That's unfortunate. Good thing we have this neat wall.
Such arcane mysteries will be revealed to you.
Be right back.
Break the Venator's faith.
You brought this on yourself.
After this wave, I'm gonna go shop. Shopping.
I'll get him next time.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Wraith, honey, go heal. Go heal, honey.
Coward.
jumped it.
I got him. There's nowhere to hide.
Be right back.
I'm being led around New York by...
My mistake. Need help on credit.
Oh my god.
A Blue Walker is under attack.
Thanks.
Where the hell is that?
Comes in many forms.
Such blessings the king shall give.
Thank you.
Headed to York.
York is under attack.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
A Green Walker is under attack.
Take him down! For the escape! No one's catching me.
Okay.
Your grandfather would be proud, Holiday.
Let's move.
It's greedy. Yeah.
Lucky. They won't be so lucky next time.
It's 2v1, 4, 1, 7.
I'll tear through their armor.
Broadway's under attack.
We're winning this.
Oh.
Out of the way, Henry.
They destroyed the Walker on Greenwich.
God, so much damage.
York is under attack.
Headed to York. Headed to yellow.
I see Drifter.
Have nothing to fear from me. Old habits die hard, I'm afraid.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
You should run.
You guys getting the picture yet?
Stay where you are. We need to keep this up.
Headed to Greenwich.
There's nowhere to hide.
Orbs on cooldown.
Kill assist. I did 90% of the damage. Oh my god.
Well, listen here, bucko. I got kill credit, and that means I got more weapon damage, so bite me.
That's a load of crap. I did basically all the damage.
Headed to yellow.
And that'll be reflected in the damage stat.
I'm all alone out here.
Okay. Oh.
I see an Infernus near, there's about by me.
The Drifter over there, too.
It's brutal out there, huh?
need Bebop.
Good eye.
The sheriff is taking no prisoners.
I don't think so.
I'm seeing furnace.
Are you kidding me?
Your time with the Baroness is unforgettable.
Sorry, Rafe, you're dead. Sorry.
As does your worry. Well, I suppose your worry is likely mounting as we speak, but eventually it will give way to inevitability, and from there to the sweet blackness of the void.
I don't have a lot of time, but it'll be enough.
Thanks. Setting dynamite.
You push any farther than that, Joe? Okay.
Headed to blue.
I want to.
Well,
I can't help anyone.
man.
I'm dead.
Oh, what? Holy shit!
Venator shows
That
no
was a
mercy.
crazy shot.
Did you on the
that-
zip line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so far away. Holy shit. He is popping. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They're pushing blue, they're pushing blue, they're pushing
Headed to
blue.
blue.
Just as year 7's fine.
Thanks.
You're putting on quite a show, Sinclair.
There's that robot.
York is under attack.
Headed to York.
They've destroyed our Yellow Walker.
I see. Drifter's around just side there. Yeah. I think he's trying to get out. Furnace is back.
You furnace.
Got him nabbed.
I need some new tricks. Cards out.
The Apollo. Headed to Broadway.
Okay.
Pull back.
Rejuvenator is descending.
They have the Rejuvenator.
Ooh, goddamn, okay.
Drifter's missing.
I won't stop until all of them are dead.
I do gotta say that this low frame rate's like actually giving me a headache. It's making it hard to play.
Well, it's not like it backfills. You could just restart.
How long do we have? 26
Up to like another 20 minutes.
I'm gonna grind through it at the end. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit. My back's also fucked up at the moment. Sitting here all day.
What do you mean I missed those shots? Crazy.
Hey, you're making history.
Never had a chance.
Oh shit, this is not good. God damn it. I don't know why I dashed the wrong way.
Go big or go home.
Yo, Celeste, they're all. Oh, wait, never mind, I lied. Don't listen to me.
Let me show you why I'm the law.
I see the doorman.
Bed down. I'm dragging him.
They will return, and we must be ready. The Rejuvenator has expired.
Locking him down. They're gonna squirm in the air. This is gonna be fun.
Your king cries for blood.
I see Venator. The light is ready to shine.
Bebop's a tough bastard.
Into the fray.
Dealing. Time to move.
God, you play Wraith so cursed. It bothers me.
I can't even play Pride. I can really focus on like what I'm supposed to be doing in playstyles like that. With the fucking frame rate right now. It's like
easier
40
time
bit.
if you're playing it properly, just because you'd have AoE cards that actually do something rather than just.
Oh, you mean like the setup? Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on the ball.
You both have noticed the weak link, have you, Sleepy? Kept trying to combo with him because he, solo laning, but he just couldn't combo. So I ended up not getting any assassinates early game, leading to a very cursed late game.
Vindicta, Venator's like right behind you. He will snipe you the fuck out of you.
Light him up. You're mine.
Headed to Broadway. I'll deal with the troopers.
We're winning this.
You gotta learn to respect me.
Yo, there's a rift over here. Can I get help? I'm sorry. It hasn't spawned yet. I thought it spawned yet. I'm fucking stupid. I was 3v1ing.
The Ixion needs to be stopped before it's too late.
And up they go. Let's find another.
The Lifter will kill us all if we don't stop him.
Oh no, he's going in.
Henry, let me show you how it's done. They took the rejuve.
Before he shows. All right. I think I've retreated him. Interesting.
Kill them all.
Let's go to York. Let's go. Let's head to York.
What's this one?
I'm not giving up.
Yep, there it goes.
Now where's my assistant?
Oh, it's so weird. What cut my fire rate half when I hit the drifter? That was.
Oh, Juggernaut.
Juggernaut does. Oh, enemies shoot. Yeah, the fire rate. Oh, 40%. Oh, yeah. That was gnarly. Okay. That messes me up really hard.
Just like old times, Emily.
Oh.
You should run.
What?
Stupid is
I'm so bad. Okay.
Damage him, so there's no point in shooting him.
Defend the stronghold.
Don't make him wait, buddy. Leave this to me.
Shoot him already?
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Unfortunate.
Alright, I need to go lay down. I'm feeling nauseous
Later.
and I'm feeling old man things. My back's hurting and, you know, other stuff. So, alright, I will see you guys later. Alright, stream. Love you guys if you're out there.